Hello everyone, it's Hotel Dusk Day. Yay! Woohoo! Yeah! Whoop 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 whoop. Why is I... There we go. My pen stylus just got kind of like... hot. Hey Cass, how's it going? We started this about 2 weeks ago. And then April 1st happened. So I haven't played it since then. And that was a shorter stream in general because I had a headache. What have I got for items right now? A broken suitcase key, a pager, the room 215 key, hotel brochure, thin wire, client list, and order sheet. The order sheet containing the items Ed wants to search for. Alright, thank you for the pets. And hopefully work goes well for you, JM. I have not played this game before, shockingly, Cass. As in, like, this is the furthest I've ever made it. And I'm playing this on a fucking hard copy. I'm supposed to put it in my suitcase. Okay. Key's broken, so I can't open it. Now what? Oh yeah, I forgot. The wire doesn't work. The hanger is attached to the rack. Do people really try to steal these? Hanger's made of thick wire. Let me get the summary so far. So, let's go for it. Name's Kyle Hyde. Used to be a cop in New York. But 3 years ago, I gave up my badge and became a salesman with a joint called Red Crown. Used this gig to search for a man named Bradley. Bradley was undercover investigating a crime syndicate known as Nile when he sold us out. I found him, put a bullet in him, and saw him sink into the Hudson. Now he's missing. But back to the present. It's December 28th, 1979, and my boss, Ed, told me to get my butt to a dive called Hotel Dusk. I help Ed with a side business, which is finding things that don't want to be found. I arrive, check in, and get the key to room 215. A guy named Dunning Smith, the owner, tells me that room 215 grants wishes. I also learned that a guest with my name stayed in the hotel a little while back. On my way to the room, I met a kid named Melissa. She tricks me into solving a jigsaw puzzle for her. But once it's done, she throws it down. I make her pick him up, but she forgets one. I get to room 215 to take a breather, but trouble won't leave me be. And I break my key trying to open my suitcase. I have to pay up front, so I need to get the thing open and find my cash. Ed's package shows up and the bellhop brings it up. Bellhop turns out to be a street rat I know by the name of Louis Donono. Says he's clean now, but I've got a hunch there's more going on here. Louis brought me the wrong package, so I head for the desk to straighten things out. Near the desk I see a girl I passed coming here. Name's Mila, and she's wearing Bradley's bracelet. Guy in 213 named Jeff gave Mila a lift. Problem is, Mila's got no luggage and she's a mute. Rosa, the maid, feels sorry for her and takes her under a large wing. Don't gotta be... Okay. Kyle Hyde being fat-phobic makes sense to me. Because he's a fucking shithead former cop. Once a cop, still a cop. Not even, like, I'm sure if Kyle Hyde would call me fat, is the thing. And I'm not, like, lanky by any means, but I'm also not, like, fat. You know? As much as my dysmorphia tells me I'm gigantic. A guy named Summer calls the front desk and tells them that he has my package. He drops it by my room, and after a lot of hand-wringing and 50-cent words, I finally get the stuff Ed sent me. Inside the box is a list of items I'm supposed to find and some new products. The items are a small red box and a men's magazine. Gave Rachel a buzz and tell her I got the goods, then I go to work. And we had a conversation with with Louie. I don't know why I think Sammy. Probably because I watched a season of Survivor very recently while working that had a person by the name of Sammy on it. Huh? Someone's in the hall. In the hotel? No, really. No, really, Kyle. People in a hallway at a hotel? Shocker. Hey, Rosa. Oh, you. What are you doing? What? Me? What am I doing? What's it look like I'm doing? I'm cleaning. Work my fingers to the bone, but you think this place stays clean? Of course not. Know why? One of our guests is a slob, that's why. Don't look at me. Oh, if I thought it was you, you'd know. Cleaning isn't easy, you know. It's a back-breaking, thankless task. It really is, but I love cleaning, I'm not gonna lie. And the Donano boy? It's his job to clean the floor, but he's so lazy. Lie up and vanishes whenever there's work to be done. And he's goofing around somewhere, eating chips and watching TV and so forth. These kids and their television and their potato chips. Oh, and speaking of Louie, I got another thing to tell you. Remember that girl you met earlier, Mila? Remember her? That two-bit Casanova says he's fallen in love with her. I know, poppycock, right? Yes, I swear, mooning over the girls is the only thing that he puts an effort to. You know, poppycock wasn't a word I was expecting. Alright, cool. I got confirmation that my order for dinner will be here probably around like 8. Tell me about, how's Mila doing, actually? Let me ask about Mila first. How's Mila doing? She's in my room, catching up on her sleep. Poor thing, she must have been exhausted. I laid her down on the sofa, gave her some tea, and she fell right asleep. She say anything? Not a word. Maybe she's mute. Pretty odd that, don't you think? I'm not sure what I'll do if she keeps this up. I guess I'll watch over her tonight and then give the police a call tomorrow. I see. Hold on just a darn minute. Don't tell me you've fallen for the girl too. No, it's not that. It's that bracelet Mila was wearing. If it's really the same one Bradley had. You just what? I just need to ask her something. Ha! I can just bet what you'll ask her. Well, what's it about? It's about the bracelet she's wearing. Bracelet? Why would you care about that? Huh? It's just an old trinket. Looks like one an acquaintance of mine used to wear. Wanna know where she found it? An acquaintance of yours had one. Well, isn't that something? There's a story in there somewhere, I bet. Look, it'll just take a second. Let me swing by your room and see her. Not right now. No, I don't think so. Nope. Then when? Let her sleep a bit longer. Anytime after 8 will be fine. You can get to my room from the lobby. Go through the door that says staff only and walk down the hall. My room's the first one after the hall bends to the left. Got it. Ross's room at 8 o'clock. Better write a note on my notebook so I remember. Let me write that down, actually. I can use the in-game features. It's not just me and my notepad. What are you writing? The time you told me to fucking go to your room, lady. Look, how's it going? A lot of DS adventure games have that kind of like note-taking feature, and I actually really enjoy that. When they don't have one, it feels like it needs one. Exploding. Damn. Don't die. Yet. Not before I get to kill you with my own bare hands. I'm doing alright. I've had a very eventful set of few days. Wow, what have I done to earn that? I don't know. Shrug. Listen, is it not the most cat answer to just be like, murder is cool and fine. Take that clip out of context, I dare you. Tell me about the Donano kid. He's a useless bum! Night fights with friends behind the Denny's at 3 a.m. Normal game. Yeah. A few weeks ago, when I was at that furry convention, I actually passed by the Denny's that, kind of ended up kickstarting my relationship with Modest. And that was really funny. Useless, huh? Yes, useless! That's what I said! Yeah, fucking Denny's in downtown Toronto. But smooth as butter, that one knows enough to tell folks what they'd like to hear. But when you really need him, he's nowhere to be found. What a snake. Anyway, that's why I'm the one that does all the work around this place. In my opinion, we should let him go. He's more trouble than he's worth. Oh, I asked Dunning about a replacement. Someone who might actually try, but who would work in a hotel like this? The stories alone keep folks away. So, what stories? Well, I don't know if I should. You're the one who brought up stories. Spill it. You keep talking about the whole wish granting. Well, you talking about the whole wish granting thing? Wishes? Don't be dense. It isn't anything as silly as that. Truth be told, the whole thing goes back to the hotel's previous owner. Really? And... oh, look what I've done, running my mouth about things I shouldn't. Got a sec. So what's this thing you shouldn't be talking about? Look, it doesn't really matter. Why don't you just forget about it? Tell me. I don't want to talk about it. Listen, there aren't any rumors about the hotel, okay? Just forget it. Hold on a second. Okay, I get it. I won't make you talk. Good, great, glad to hear it. Oh no! What? I have to go and prep the restaurant. I'm late. I shouldn't have stood here chatting with you. I have to go. Busy. You work in the restaurant? You got it. I also do all the cooking for this hotel. I've got more things to do than 10 men. It's a wonder I managed to keep up. Sorry to cut you off, but I've got to go. Gotta run. Oh, I'm so late. Sure. Oh, if you run across that deadbeat Louie, tell him Rosa wants to see him. Got it? Good. Rosa finishes talking, turns, and scuttles away. I feel like I could have gotten more out of her. Somebody's whistling. Hold on. Let me actually hydrate for that. Fuck. There we go. Listen, if you don't get into a knife fight behind the Denny's at 3 a.m., are you actually gay? Been asking myself that for decades. True. Nobody's in, blah, blah, blah. Alright, come on. Kyle, you know you can ring a bell, you little shit. TV operational hours, 7 to 9 p.m. Damn. This thing's broken? What a wonderful hotel this is. It's even in sync with the one on the counter. There's an old shelf with cubby holes behind the counter. Cool. Door won't open. Nobody in. Alright, I'll find what I'm doing eventually, chat. Knock knock? Anyone home? Guess not. Well, I'll just knock on every door. How about that? Kyle Hyde's a creep, so... Yikes! Melissa sees my face and slams the door. Good! Kid's got a good head on her shoulders. No one's here, or they're ignoring you. Oh, they're ignoring you, bud. So I'm going to assume that we have to go to the restaurant, probably. Sign on the door reads closed. Maybe not. Knocking's not getting me anywhere. Listen, sometimes you just gotta try every single door. I am actually stumped right now. Oh yeah, this room's empty. Nobody home. painting of a couple of apples and a bottle of wine. Anything else? No? Okay. Nobody in the lobby here. Other sofa looks like it's been around the block a few times. Can't leave the hotel. I feel like I'm missing something stupidly obvious right now. So that's a staff-only area. Hotel brochures next to the phone. Another painting. Last thing I want is water. Kyle Hyde dehydrated. Give me a quick sec, chat. I'm trying to think. Thinking's hard. I'm thinking.
Are you gay?
I am, thank you. Locally 1002, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome on in. Is this one of the DS goats? Hell yeah. I am enjoying this game so far. I am just trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Hold on. Hold on. I think there's a door I didn't check. I don't think I checked the linen closet. I can hear whistling coming from this room. Huh? Door's open. Somebody in here? Oh man, what a looker! These Hollywood foxes got it going on, oh! Hey. What? Boom. Oh, it's you. Don't sneak up on me like that, you dig? This is where we keep the sheets and pillowcases and all that girly stuff. Not a place where folks like you can just hang out. I heard someone whistling. Door was open, so I looked. Yeah, sure, man. Bet that's just how it went down. What are you reading? Wow, some skin bag one of the guests left behind. I don't know if they forgot it or tossed it or what, but who cares, right? Free's free. So what do you want anyway? So, this is where you've been hiding, eh? Hiding? How's the cleaning coming? You know, Rose is looking for you, right? What cleaning? Is that all? Man, I was tripped out for nothing. Here I thought Officer Hyde was gonna bust my ass, and you asked about cleaning? And I finished all that. Cleaning's done. Wait a sec. You're lying. You're lying to me, Fernando. Oh, Rosa told me all about you. Said you're nothing but a slacker. That old bag, forget her. What gives her the right to hassle guests about me? Talking crap about people's like her hobby, you know? I'm working, man. Straight up, this is an honest gig. Look, officer, I mean, Hyde, listen to me for a sec. I'm clean and I'm working. Working hard. I'm like 3 times more serious than I was in the city. God's honest. 3 times? You call this? Come on, man. Stop preaching. This is it for me, you know? I ain't smart or talented. It's the best I can do. Not being a cop anymore has gotta be rough, yeah? We're the same, man. It's like you just gotta take a break and catch your breath before you snap. Maid Rosa's a loudmouth old bag, and Dunning's a penny pinching slave driver. I'm the only bellhop in this whole stinking place. No matter how hard I work, stuff just keeps piling up. Like a total energy vampire, man. Like to get fired. Yeah, right. Fire me, that's rich. Like I'm gonna get fired from this gig. Ain't nobody wanna work and live here, man. Nobody except me, I guess. Not so long as those stories are out there. about stories. Stories? What are you talking about? Oh, this place is lousy with them, man. Lousy with what? Ghosts. Ghosts. Yeah. Long time ago, there was an incident, you know? As soon as it happened, people were talking about ghosts and hauntings and that stuff. Folks said that they heard some young kids sobbing during the night, and then when they followed the voice, they found a little girl in a white dress. And if they tried to talk to her, she vanished. Poof! Total trip, man. Anyway, that's the story. It's enough to keep people from wanting to work here. You seen the ghost? Of course not, brother. It's just some crazy story. I'll tell you something. When I saw that young chick today, she was facing the other way. It kind of tripped me out for a sec. It's cool though. No way that girl's a ghost. She's like an angel that got lost or something. What the hell are you mumbling about, Louis? What girl? Oh, I'm right here, man. The mystery girl. Name's Mila. So when was this incident? When? I heard it was 10 years ago. So what's Mila like? Also, hello, Totally Worthless. How's it going? What kind of girl is Mila? Huh? Oh man, she's Louis blushing? He really thinks he's in love with this girl. She was in the lobby earlier, right? Girl with the long hair? Met her already, eh? She's a looker, right? I guess. Nothing changes. You never had much of an eye for the ladies, Hyde. Whoa! I never had an eye for the ladies. Come on, Hyde. Girls are total fucks. What, you blind? You can't see that? Little girls don't interest me, Louis. See, that's what I'm saying, man. You don't know squat. What are you babbling about? Girl's a butterfly, man. She's like on the verge of transformation, you know? She's gonna climb out of her cocoon and shine, brother. Just you wait. So now we also know that Louis is a creep. Got it. How fucking old is Mila? My wrong end radar is going off? About the incident. Stuff still interests you, even though you ain't a cop anymore? Guess so. Crimes and criminals still get my blood going. You know, just walk away. No one does. Still the same old Officer Hyde. You know, you look real weird without a badge and a gun, man. You always seemed like a cop for life kind of cat, you dig? Yeah. So about this incident, what happened? I heard about it from this Gabby guy over at the newspaper stand. Seems a man and his daughter stopped here for a night, yeah? Then in the middle of the night, girl disappeared. She disappeared. Yeah, kid was only 10 years old too. Father looked all over for her, but the sun came up and she was still gone. Later on, the cops got a mysterious letter. Told them where they could find the girl's body. Did they find the girl's body? No, that's the crazy part. Guy told me they didn't even find squat. No kid, no crook, no nothing. Things still unsolved. That's so. Yep, and after that, the story started. Murdered chick's ghost appears at night and acts scary or whatever. Might have been a crock, but kept folks away and bankrupted the place. Now we're getting somewhere. Place went under, huh? Yeah, bottoms up. Place was deserted till Dunning rolled in about 5 years ago. Picked the place up for nothing and bam, Hotel Dusk is open for business. Anyways, that's all I know. Dunning and Rosa don't like to talk about it. Interesting. A lot of things get left behind. Yeah, tons. Some of it's worth pretty good dough, too. Don't worry, man, I won't touch any of it. It all gets kicked up to the old man Dunning. Well, it's his joint. Yeah, he keeps all the lost and found stuff in his office. Doesn't trust anyone else, I guess. Lost and found items are kept in the office, huh? Good to know. Yo, Officer Hyde, let me ask you something. What? So you quit the beat and left the city, yeah? You come all the way out here to avoid cats from your past? That's part of it. But I was born out here too. My mom and I only moved to New York after my old man passed. Figured I could use my old contacts to get back on my feet. Yeah, I dig. And well what? Don't leave me hanging, man. I'm looking for someone. Looking for someone. Get out of here! You ain't a cop no more. Not like that. Just a guy I used to work with who went missing. A guy you worked with? What, like a cop? Yeah, my ex-partner, Bradley. Don't think you ever had the pleasure. Bradley, huh? Yeah. Why's he missing? He got shot at the docks 3 years ago and took a dive in the Hudson. 3 years ago? Something wrong? No, not really, no, it's nothing. But you know, if the cat's been out of sight for 3 years, well, kinda safe to assume he's dead, ain't it? No, he's alive. Hey, I know you guys were tight and all, so you might want him to be alive, but you gotta let go. Dead is dead, right? Mon's got nothing to do with it. He's alive. I know it. But let me tell you, having a compadre wink out or skip town's total drag, ain't it? I understand. You and me, we're the same. Wait, Louis. What do you understand? What? We're the same, man. I had me a buddy died 3 years back. That's all. Hey, I gotta split. You better get out of here, too. Told you, man, this place ain't for guests, you dig? I dig. Louis finishes talking and hurries out the door. These must be sheets for the guest rooms. There's a bottle of bleach. Keep out of reach of children. There's a bottle of cleanser on the shelf. Whoa, that's not a sheet. It's a nudie mag. I've seen that dame on the cover before. It says her name's Cecily Lee. Vavoom! Found a men's magazine on a shelf in the linen closet. The actress Cecily Lee is the cover girl for this issue. December issue of a mag with Cecily Lee on the cover. This must be the magazine on Ed's list. There we go! Making progress! God, I hate Kyle Hyde. These look like towels for the guest rooms. It's a linen cart, empty as can be. Louis must be slacking again. That iron looks heavy. It's a spray bottle. No shit, Sherlock. There's an old worn ironing board next to the wall. Nothing else, dude? There's a locker on the wall. It's unlocked. There's a toolbox on the shelf in the locker. There's a pair of pliers in here. Picked up a pair of pliers. You should come in handy somewhere. What's that, a crowbar? Nice, I got a crowbar. Never know when you might need one of these. Lucky me, it's a screwdriver. Never pass up the chance to get a screwdriver. Chat, remember, never pass up the chance to get a screwdriver. Like I always say, I bet I'll be happy I found this before all's said and done. It's a toolbox. It's bleach. Bottles of floor cleaner next to the toolbox. Looks like a dust rag to me. She is often saying this. I'm so glad you understand. There are some mops in the bottom of the locker. There's a mop leaning against the wall. Guess I'll go check the office. It's now 5:40 p.m. I mean, it's 5:46 over here, so pretty close. All right. Huh? A door near the stairs opens and someone peeks out. Yoo-hoo! Pardon me, young man. What, me? Yes, that's right. I was wondering if you could be a dear and help me. Do you know what time the restaurant opens? It's the old lady from downstairs. Yeah, 6 o'clock, so it's still closed. You might want to stay in your room. Don't want you to climb the stairs if you don't have to. Is that so? Oh, thank you so much for your kindness, young man. My name is Helen Parker. Helen Parker. Forgive me for asking, but what is your name? Kyle Hyde. And what room are you staying in, Mr. Hyde? 215. Ah, so you're the rascal who's staying in Wish. Wish? That's right, it's such a nice name for a room, don't you think? I'm in room 212, it's called Angel. I guess old ladies like the names. At least that's something. Sure, it's a good name, I guess. It is at that, isn't it? Well, Kyle Hyde, thank you for taking the time to speak with this old woman. Please excuse me, dear. The old woman with the eye patch turns and shuffles back to her room. Oh, it's you, the young man from before. Now, what was your name again? Kyle Hyde, from room 215 Wish. Yes, I remember now. What can I do for you? I'm curious why you're staying in a dump like this. Oh, I see. Well, if you must know, I've received some dear memories. Well, I have some dear memories of this hotel. Are they two memories? Or trace memories? What kind of memories? That's a secret, young man! The best memories are the ones you keep locked up in your private heart. That's what makes them special. They're not the sort of things you share easily. So polite. Are you sure there's nothing else? No, I'm afraid not. I see. Well, please excuse me then. Helen closes her door. We got an ad coming up in a few. So, like, in about 30 seconds. See, now we have the real shit here. This hanger is attached to the rack. I think we're gonna use pliers here. Nope, that isn't the way I need to cut it. Correct, Kyle? Nope, that isn't the way I need to cut it. Fuck off, dude. Alright, we got an ad break. I'll be right back. Silence. There we go. Gotta use my pliers here. There we go. Cut it to the right length. Now I've got a thick piece of wire. Let's see if I can get that suitcase unlocked with this. There we go. There we go. That got the lock open. The map of LA. One of Red Crown's brochures. That's yesterday's paper. Stack of receipts. Gotta turn these into Ed and get paid. That's a photograph. socks. Gotta wash them. That's a necktie. Got it on sale. It's a clean shirt. My only one, actually. The bottle of whiskey. The good stuff, too. The fact that you keep that in your suitcase, my guy. But also are only keeping one clean shirt. It's an electric razor. I hear up fast, so this is nice. That's a pencil. I don't need it right now. That's not what I was clicking on, game! I take my cash out of my suitcase. Alright, I guess I can't put the order sheet in there yet. I hid the client list in my suitcase. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, Kyle. How's everyone doing today, though?
That you, Hyde?
Yeah.
You come to pay your bill?
Yeah. Oh gosh. I have a lot of people's confidence that it'll go well for you. Fingers crossed for you, seriously. How much?
40 clams.
Here.
40 on the nose. Oh, and I heard about your asshole. Sorry about that.
Hey, of course. Hey. I don't follow you. What are you talking about?
Mix up with your package. Rosa told me that Louis brought you the wrong one.
Oh, that. Yeah, he screwed that up. If it weren't for that guy Summer, who knows what would have happened.
But you got your package to you in the end, right?
Guess.
Good, good. Just glad to hear that you finally got it. Damn, Louis is just one screw up after another. Next time he does something like that, he's gone. But right now, I'm busier than a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest, so firing him will have to wait for a bit.
Too bad.
Let me make it up to you. Dinner's on the house tonight. And just listen to what the Moonlight Girl's got on the menu. Ribeye steak with fresh garlic butter. That's a class steak, too. Rosa may run her mouth, but she's a hell of a cook. I'll even have her throw in dessert for ya. Oh, and by the way, I'm gonna close up the office and head back to my own room for a spell. You need anything, you'll have to wait till later.
Dunning finishes, then turns and walks down the hall. Nobody's in. Well, dinner's on them tonight, so who am I to say no? Chat, I am not, like, listen. I am not one to pass up a free meal. Let's be real about this. A free, likely way too expensive meal, yeah. Alright, so we don't have any triggers right now. Wait a minute, I have an idea. Guess I should nose around the office while Dunning's out. Let's do a little bit of examining. Let's do a little bit of finding. If TreatStream actually worked for like Canada, I would absolutely be like, yeah, who wants to buy me a free expensive meal? But it doesn't. And also, you can't get anything more than $30. Also, I've already ordered myself dinner tonight. Where's he keep the lost and found stuff? Might as well check the guest register too. See if I can find any info on the other me who stayed here. There's some sort of certificate in the frame. There are a bunch of receipts and memos on the corkboard. There's only one pen in the pen holder. There's a calendar on the left side of the desk. December 5th is circled on the calendar. It's circled. What's special about 12/5? There's a phone on the desk. I should make some free long-distance calls. Don't do that, Kyle. Don't be a dick. There's a newspaper on the desk. Dunning's desk is against the wall. There's a notebook and a card on the desk. Birthday card. Message written on the card. Happy birthday to my dearest Jenny. He needs to call his Canadian girlfriend that is real. Yeah, who would ever be a Canadian girlfriend? Hee-hoo! 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 Oh god. Cover the notebook says supervisory log. We'll smash yourself over the head with rocks. You don't have to stop playing. Listen. But smashing people over the head with rocks is part of the fun. You gotta all understand that this is important. Hitting people over the head with rocks is important. Got some stuff written in the notebook. December 26th, tidied up the cabinets. Put things left by guests into drawer 3. Put guest registration cards into drawer A. There's a book on the desk. It's about hockey. Men in their sports, am I right, chat? Am I right, chat? Look at this, the sports page. What a surprise. Men love their sports. Nothing on the board has any real importance to what I'm after. Love a based ball. Is this ball based? Ball's decorated with contracts, doesn't really do much for me. Building's got all the room keys hanging on the wall. Building's got all the room keys hanging on the wall. There's no key for 215. Interessante. It is based, but I only throw cringe pitches. Hey, better, hey, better, swing. This looks like cabinet 3. Yeah, this is cabinet 3, alright. There's a combination lock on the cabinet. Yeah, Kyle, are you not gonna open it? Cabinet looks like it weighs a ton. There's something stuck under the corner of the cabinet. Some kind of memo stuck under the cabinet. What's this? Crap, the thing ripped. Not the memo. There's a bunch of dots and numbers on the memo. What in the... What is this supposed to mean? Cabinet to get the other half of the memo. I wonder if there's something around here that I can use. Gee, I wonder if that crowbar we picked up will come in handy.
What was that noise?
Uh-oh.
What are you doing over there?
I got the crowbar! Just doing a little yard work.
Get your ass out of here on the double! Got no need for guests like you in my place. And put my damn crowbar down. Now move it before I teach you a thing or two.
Ah. Nice going, Hyde. Are you fucking kidding me? Video game, are you fucking kidding me? I swear to Christ. You were poking around the hotel office. I was. There's so many weird moments where you can game over. Crap, the thing ripped. Got the memo. Lord knows I didn't get the memo. It's a connect the dot. Yay! This is... I got the other memo. There's a bunch of dots and numbers on the memo. Well, this is useless. What's this supposed to mean? Connect the dots, dumbass. One, two, seven. There's a combination lock on the cabinet. Yay! I did it! That's it. Cabinet's open. There's a small red box in one of the cabinet drawers. Got the small red box. Must be the box that was on the order sheet. Nice, that's everything I was supposed to find. Cabinet drawer won't open. So I'm going to assume there's another cabinet of some sort, or at least another drawer of some sort, for drawer A. There's a newspaper on the table. Looks like today's. I think it's got a framed diploma or something on the wall. Nice sofa. Spent a month sleeping on one of these once. Kyle? I've also spent a month sleeping on a couch before. Several, in fact. Cabinet drawer is locked. Nothing unusual here, it's just some files and books. Another TV. Dunning must be a real couch potato. Cabinet drawer is locked. Cabinet drawer is locked. Drawer is unlocked. File in the case drawer is full of registration cards. Might not be a bad idea to take a peek at these cards. Yeah, here it is. Name Kyle Hyde is written on one of the registration cards. Stayed in room 217 on June 30th, 1979. Dunning wasn't screwing with me after all. There really was a guest with my name. Did you take down the address, bud? Door won't open. I think I might have found everything I need. Door won't budge. Stupid door. What? Looks like a tourist brochure and a map. I'm missing something clearly. Okay, cool. Trying to think. Thank you for the pets. So clearly I'm missing something. Calendar on the left side of the desk. I already got that. Card on the desk. There's a notebook and a card on the desk. Happy birthday to my dearest Jenny. As he tidied up the cabinets. Put things left by a guest in drawer 3. Put guest registration cards in the drawer A. December 5th is circled on the calendar. Just gotta make sure everything is examined, I guess. Is there anything else I would have missed? Hey, Officer Hyde, what's shaking? Oh, look, it's Louie. And I didn't even see you. Where were you hiding? Ah, crap. Did you see me come out of the office? What do you want? Did you just pop out of the office, man? What were you doing in there? Ah, goodness. You know, work. Business. Business? What are you talking about? What are you worried about? No, seriously, man. What were you doing in the office? You an old man Dunning. What, you know? You weren't talking about me, were you? About you? Yeah, man. You know, chatting about my history in the city. You weren't filling Dunning's head with a bunch of garbage about old Louie, were you? Relax, Louie. We weren't talking about you. Oh, thank goodness for that, my man. I was going to have a total freak out. Officer Hyde? Yeah? You told me you quit the force and started selling junk, right? Were you serious? And I think I can trust him. Yeah, I'm serious. Really? Officer Hyde? Gotta tell you, my man, you don't act like any salesman I ever seen. So why'd you quit being the man in the first place? I know you said you were canned, but what'd you do to lose your badge? Well... This is Hyde. Bad news, Hyde. It's Bradley. What the hell? Hey, what gives? I screwed up a case. Oh, trip, man! It was 3 years back. My partner and I were working a case. We were investigating a series of art thefts. Art thefts? You talking about that crime ring? Ever hear of Nile? You say Nile? Hold it. You knew about that, huh? That's something you knew about? Is the Pope Catholic? Yeah, I knew. So you were undercover? No, I was in the office, pushing paper and drinking bad coffee. Wait, so was that what, a detective who was running with Niall? Yeah. Oh wow, man, trip. What are you mumbling about now, Louie? Never thought meeting up with you again would clear up that. It all makes sense now. Yeah, so that's how it was. Wait a sec. That's how what was. Oh, I ain't telling you squat about that one. Louie! Louie's a no-no! Aw, crap. So this is where you've been wasting your time? I knew it, lazy bum. Oh man, she found me. Found you? About I am sorry, Rosa. Or please don't kill me, Rosa. You haven't finished setting the tables, you lazy bum. It's almost time to open. I was just about on my way. Don't trip out, you're gonna pull something. You're so worried about me. Get your hiding gear and finish the job. I'm glad you gave the Rat Man the perfect rat voice. Thank you. I really appreciate Rat Men. Who doesn't love Rat Men? Yeah, alright, just shut up already! Muppet! And don't you tell me to shut up! Cowards probably, yeah. Okay, I'm going! Louie leaves. Hasn't changed a bit. Hasn't changed. Yeah. Hey. What's wrong? Something eating you? Huh? What? Me? No. Just thinking about you and Louie is all. Come on, what were you thinking about? Zeki, what happened to... Happen to what? Happen to know Louie from somewhere else? You do, don't you? Yeah, I know. I knew it! I knew it! I was sure Louis had called you Officer Hyde. Good to know I wasn't just imagining things. I wouldn't do it all. What now? It's nothing really. I just thought if you and Louis knew each other, I thought I could ask you something. Go ahead. Well, see, oh, this is so awkward. Well, we want to ask about Louis' past. His past? That's right, his past, you know? He was like beforehand. You knew him, right? So could you tell me about what he did before he started working here? Come on, talk to me. I won't tell her anything. His past? Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? He's hiding something, I just know it. Hiding something? What do you mean? It's been almost 3 years since Louis started working here, and in all that time, he's never once talked about his past, not once. He's hiding something. I can smell it, always can. Yeah, one does simply not rat out rat men. Cowards are the ones who don't appreciate rat men. Listen, rat men get in my DMs. Rat men get in my DMs. I'll just talk real quick. I am the furthest thing from a cop you can imagine. Get in my DMs. Hiding something, I can smell it! Always can! Oh yeah, so what's he hiding? Something terrible, I'd stake my mop on it. Define terrible. You know, a criminal record or an ex-wife or running from the law or something. Lucio Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. Hope you enjoy your stay. I mean, you're just so shifty. Alright, got a sec. You're crazy, Rosa. What? Cheers, I lurk. No worries. Enjoy your lurk. What are you laughing at? This is serious. Sorry. It's just I can't believe you just said that. And why not? You're wrong. In fact, you're so wrong, it's funny. Oh, I'm wrong, am I? Yeah, I know. First time for everything, right? Listen, you're right about one thing. I did know of Louis. But let me tell you about our pal Louis. I worked in a back alley jewelry shop in East Village. Tiny store, sold nothing but crap. Nobody ever shopped there. You worked in a jewelry shop? Yeah. Look, there's no way Louis was ever a criminal. He's a professional slacker. He doesn't have the stones to be a crook. Truly? That's his story? Well, I'll be. I'm sorry for wasting your time. Jenny. Jenny? I don't know anyone named Jenny. The date December 5th mean anything to you? December 5th? Let me think on that for a sec. December 5th. Well, my birthday's June 30th. I'm pretty sure Dunning's is October 8th. Sorry, doesn't ring a bell. That's so. And I've got to get a move on. Dinner won't wait, you know? Busy. Rosa finishes talking and scurries away. My pager. I gotta give Rachel a call. Gotta give Rachel a call. Gotta give Rachel a shout out. Hold on. Yeah. Always gotta give Rachel a shout out. Shoutouts to Rachel. Which Rachel? Every Rachel. Namely Rachel Retro, but still. Guess I should give Rachel a call.
Hello, Red Crown.
It's me. You paged me.
Sure did, sweetie.
What is it?
Let me put that on.
Hi. Tell me something, will you? There a kid named Louis Donato working there at Hotel Dusk? Donato? Yeah, he's the bellhop. Knew him from back in the day. Said he left the city and drifted out here about 3 years ago. You know the kid, huh? What's his story? Just a punk who used to ride the subways picking pockets. Can't tell you how many times I busted his ass. Why, what's going on? I just got back from meeting a buddy of mine. He's LAPD. Guy heads up their Nile task force and he said, wait, hold on. You've got friends on the Nile case? Yeah, I know some guys working on it. Don't get your panties in a bunch. Anyway, we're having a drink, shooting the breeze, and he mentions Hotel Dusk. Tells me about some scuzz named Louis Donato who's working there. Seems Nile's been looking for this mope. That doesn't make sense. Louis small time. Nile won't care if he lives or dies. Well, 3 years ago, a stiff turned up near a warehouse in Manhattan. Some kid named Danny was up to his eyeballs with Nile, and he got himself off. NYPD wrote it off as gangs or mafia or the like. Hell, you know the drill. No witnesses, no leads, nobody ever brought in. What's this got to do with Louis? I'm getting there, Hyde. Relax, will ya? You sound like my ex sometimes. This game feels like smoking cigars with the boys, if you get what I mean. Like, smoking cigars with the guys. Like, having a shitty beer and an even shittier cigar. Talking about exes. About ex-girlfriends being so crazy. Meowdy meowdy. Oh, I'm rambling about how much I hate cishet men again. How much I hate cishet culture. This is The Wire season 1 if it was an anime. No, it's got a lot less racism in it. The Wire has racism in it on purpose, y'all. It's about Baltimore. It's pointedly about police brutality and redlining. Listen, I'm gonna say this just for everybody in chat. I don't hate you if you're cishet. There we go. I just hate cishet culture, if that makes sense. Like a lot of implicit talk of like, oh, here's what I'm expected to have in a relationship as a male, and here's what you're expected to do in a relationship as a woman. Like, there's a reason I like my men fruity, you know? When I do date men. It's about a shared vibe, you know? Like, I'm trying to, the phrase I want to say for my attraction to men is like, it involves a word I can't say on Twitch. Anyway, all this from just some afternoon corky. All this from just a man talking about his ex. Just a little fruity with it. Fruit for fruit, you know? Cause like, I don't know how obvious it is, chat, but I'm not the least bit straight. Even though I'm a woman married to a man, neither of us are straight. Anyway, seems your boy Nono's right in the middle of this. Night Danny got aired out, he was the bagman for a bunch of payoff scratch. Of course, when Danny Boy buys it, the bribe money vanishes. Word on the street is Danny was buddy-buddy with your pal Louie. I had no idea. I am like... I'm so close to just like getting... you know, all but like 2 nails on each hand, done, you know? Gotta go for not doing my index or my middle finger, you know what I mean? If you know, you know. Waka waka, ha ha. Help me with bricks. And here's where it gets good. After Danny cashes out, Louie vanishes. Poof! So now Niall wants their money back, and this kid's the only lead. They've been looking all over hell and breakfast, and now we think they found him. They must really be on the hunt if they tracked him to this dive. So, if they know where Louie is, why is he still breathing? They think he's a patsy. Think there's somebody else calling the shots, pulling the strings, you know? Niall. Never thought I'd hear that name in this place. Total coincidence. I don't know. You think so? Don't think so. No, so. Oh, jeez. What? Am I... Listen, chat. Listen. I'm an adult woman allowed to make adult jokes. In my own stream. Honk honk. Waka waka. Car behind you. Oh, I got another tape rip for you. Niall money that Danny was carrying when he got smoked. They got the cash by fencing stolen or... Hang on, the cash was from that mess Bradley was involved in? Could be. That would mean Louie. Yeah, he may have some dirt on Bradley we never heard. Huh. Tell me something, Hyde. You find stuff on the order sheet? Taken care of, don't worry about it. Good. Business before vengeance, you know? Anyway, I'll be in touch. Louie's friend was involved with Niall. I think Louie and I need to have a little chat. Where is Louie? That was the longest 10 minutes of my life. Noirish game. Yep. It is very much a mystery game, a detective mystery game. I would imagine Louie would be downstairs right now. Huh? Someone's coming down the hallway. It's stunning.
Hey, it's you!
Got a sec?
What you need?
So where's Louie? Where's Louie?
Donato? No idea. Speaking of him, Rosa let me in on your secret. Told me you and Donato are old friends.
In a way. Look, there's something I need to talk to him about.
That's so? He should be helping to get the restaurant ready. So he's either in the kitchen or loafing in his room. I bet a sawbuck on which.
It's quite an employee you have there.
Damn if I don't know it. Anyways, kitchen and his room are both through the door behind me. If he ain't in the kitchen, I'm sure you'll find him in his room. I go grab him by the scruff of the neck myself, but I'm a bit tied up. Go see what you can find, will ya? We done here? Good, I'll see you around.
Dunning finishes talking or mumbling or whatever he does and walks away. Let me drink some water. Every time I do a gravelly voice, it doesn't hurt, but it does take a lot more out of me. Maybe Hyde's right. Whiskey would be a good call. No, I'm not gonna have whiskey. Not tonight. It's a Tuesday. Alright, we have an ad coming up in 3 minutes. Ah, there are some white cardboard boxes stacked on top of each other. Looks like canned fish. Tuna sandwich sounds pretty good right now. Damn, Kyle, that actually does kind of sound pretty good right now. I ordered poke for dinner. It's a big pile of all kinds of stuff, or so my detective senses tell me. Really, bud? Really, bud? You don't say, eh? Looks like a small bag of food. I can't identify it. Really good detective work, bud! I see 2 cans. That's a nice color for a can. He's such a good detective, chat. He's such a good detective. Look at him detecting things. Look at you go, buddy. Would you like a gold star? Would you like a shot of whiskey? Would you like an entire 6 fingers of whiskey? Gar behind you. Thank you for letting Mothman hang out. Cardboard boxes full of canned goods are sitting here. I love making fun of this guy, I'm not gonna lie, chat. He's so easy to make fun of. There are more cardboard boxes on the shelves. Don't say! Hey, some dusty boxes. Detective work is so exciting. There's some big cardboard boxes stacked here. He's so roastable! Boxes filled with canned foods reminds me of my place. Alright, thank you, Jan. Take care! Canned fish, guess that's all they can afford. But you're in the pantry! Boxes of food stuff? Guess this is where they belong. I should raid this place later tonight. I could eat for a year. It's called... Jesus Christ. Look, just because I showed up here secretly doesn't mean you get to call me roastable. Sure it does. Hey Kat, how's it going? girl. Hey! So what? You're cool. Incredibly roastable and bitter as hell. Yeah, Cat is also cool. Why does the throw not work right now? Give me a sec, chat. My arms are tired, clearly. Clearly! Oh, I see. It's doing its bullshit again with the Twitch API changes. Throw's not working because you're teching them? Damn, you're right. Hold on. What? Ow. 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 This man is bitter and roastable and looks like some bags of grain. Can never have enough fiber, huh? You sound like you need fiber for that stick up your ass, dude. Get yourself some Pure for Men. Do they still make those fiber supplements that are made explicitly for mask bottoms? It's a bunch of dirty cardboard boxes. I bet they belong to Louis. Stick's been there for 35 years. God damn. Detective work so exciting, he says, as if he doesn't get a fucking thrill out of it. It's a commercial-sized refrigerator. Bet you could hide a body in there. Dude, what the fuck is your problem? Oh wait, cop. The commercial-sized refrigerator full of meat and vegetables. Kitchen. That's a big refrigerator. Wonder if they got any pot. You have encountered 3 refrigerators and your comments have two out of 3 of them have been about bodies. Kyle, dude, give it a rest, my guy. Fucking damn it. There's some wine bottle next to the microwaves. Those are a couple of huge microwave ovens. Guess you need a big range to cook for a restaurant. Yes. Yes, you do. This is where they keep their supplies. It's jam-packed with all kinds of foodstuffs. How you doing, Cat? How you doing? Always good to see ya. They even got a deep fryer. I'll have to get some onion rings later. Onion rings actually would fuck right now, I'm not gonna lie. The 2 things Kyle and I agree on so far are onion rings and whiskey. Tire got fixed today, so I had to cut. Oh! Hell yeah! I can't believe you survived! Yay! Going to a Kohl's is horrid. I never wish that upon anybody, actually. I've never had Culver's, actually. Small bag of flour. Bags torn and some flour spilled out. Yeah! Cans of whole tomatoes. How appetizing. Give me some sun-dried tomatoes or cherry tomatoes, I'm like here for it. I am glad as soon as I got here, you immediately laser targeted my secret weakness. What, roasting you? Ow. You will never admit your weakness in public. Box of canned foods. Wonder if Louis has to lug these around. Canned vegetables? I was hoping for fresh picked. Dude, you're in the middle of the desert. You'll get what you fucking get. There's a box of foodstuffs on the shelf. Looks like lots of canned foods. No, really. Gee, lots of canned food. Guess we're ready if the Soviets drop the big one. Making me remember that this game takes place in 79. More canned foods. Hope I don't have to eat all this. It's a big can. Must have a whole side of beef stuff in there. There's some canned fish here. I haven't had that in forever. Looks like a bunch of canned food. There are more boxes in the corner of the room. Got a minute? What do you think you're doing? Stop! You can't come in here! This is the kitchen! Off limits to guests! That means you! Where's Louis? You mean Louis? He's not here, lazy slacker! Probably in his room wasting time or hiding under the bed or something. Where's his room? Go out of here and take a left. Can't miss it. Smells like cheese. Are you done? You're done, right? Please go. The kitchen's a very busy place and I'm a busy lady, always working. Listen, what can I say? I always seem to hone in on women's weaknesses. Sometimes that weakness is girls! Anyway. And cans. Oh yeah, I hone in on cans. You know, hone in on cans of like beans. This must be Louis' room. Oh, it's you! How's it hanging, officer? Got a second? What do you want, man? We need to talk, and I don't want any extra ears. Especially not Rosa or Dunning. Like I got a choice. Come on in, man. They enter Louis' room. Picture's a little jittery. Not sure why. Listen, Louie. What gives, man? Why you gotta come in here? We need to talk. Yeah, well, you might want to talk, but I don't want to listen. Told you, man, I want to leave everything in the past. So just leave me alone, dig? Can't do it. I gotta talk to you, Louie. Oh man, what now? You gonna ask me about old times again or what? When I mentioned Niall, you looked like you were going to be sick. Why is that, Louie? Speak up. I can't hear you. I don't want to talk about it. Too bad, Louie. Oh, you'll talk to me. Oh, you're gonna talk. You're gonna talk or we'll go round and round. I ain't talking! Kick me around, whatever. It makes no difference, man. I know the score, Louie. You don't want to tell me your dead pal is neck deep in Niall's business. That's it, isn't it? Damn it, man! How'd you know that? I told you about Danny. I got bad news, Louie. Niall's looking for you. What? What is it? That's what LAPD said. That's the straight skinny from LAPD. Man, why is this crap gotta happen now? This is why he split New York in the first place! When your boy Danny took the big sleep, a lot of cash went missing. Niall thinks you have it. Thinks you bolted out of town with a briefcase full of dough. That's impossible! Keep calm, Louie. Did you take the money? Did you boost the dough or what? Get off my case, man! I don't know anything about Danny's money! Niall thinks you're a patsy. And until they know who the big man is, they'll keep watching you. You hear what I'm saying? You're not gonna kill me. He's not right now. That's it, right? That's it. This is a trip and a half, man. I think I know who killed Danny. I don't think it was you. It wasn't you, but... Sean, hello! Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? How you all doing? Get you a shout out real quick. Those of you who don't know me, I'm Proxy Glitch Cat, an elder streamer. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring you the most interesting games straight from the source. Today we are continuing our deep dive into the Cing adventure game catalog on the DS. And Gar behind you. We are playing Hotel Dusk, Route 215. This is a 2007 adventure game. So if this kind of detective noir fiction almost feels like your kind of vibe, feel free to stick on by. And hey, feel free to always just kick back, relax, and enjoy your stay at the Cat Cafe. Welcome on in. How is Xenoblade treating you? Alright. Any water? Ah. Wasn't you, was it? Of course not! There's no way I'd kill him! So who was it? Come on, man. Talk, Louie. If you didn't kill Danny, who did? It's Jay. Jay. Yeah, that's what Danny called him, alright. Jay. Who's Jay? Some cat who works for Niall. He and Danny used to run together. Ever meet him? No. Just heard about him from Danny. said Jay was some kind of insurance fraud pro. You get an art collector to insure something for a ton of cash, yeah? Then Niall would steal the piece, and then insurance money would roll in. When it was over, Niall sold the art back to the mark for big money. Danny was bagging the money from one of those sales. Was Danny working with Jay when he got whacked? That's what he told me. Of course, he told me about a lot of things. So why was Danny killed? He got suckered. Suckered? Yeah. Danny was going to lift this angel painting from Niall's hideout, you know? But all he did was get himself killed. Well, that ain't exactly right. It wasn't his idea to boost the painting. It was Jay's. What was this angel painting? No clue, man. That's just what Danny called it. Some big painting and found in Niall's warehouse. He was crazy about the stupid thing. Said it was worth a fortune. Said if we could score it, we'd be set for life. Cars, clothes, babes, everything. Ever see this painting? No, I just heard Danny run his mouth about it. Alright, so who stole the money? But I know who stole the money Danny was carrying. I don't think it was you. And it wasn't you. So who took it? Man, it was the guy who killed him! So, why'd you leave the city? Why'd you leave the city? Let me guess. Because Danny got killed. Was it because Danny got killed? Had to get out of the city because your buddy got cut down? That's why you left? Why you fled a crime scene? Don't tell me that had nothing to do with your little cross-country trip. Had everything to do with it. We had a plan, you know? A good plan. If Danny's job went okay, we were gonna blow out of there. Drop everything and run? Yeah, at least that was the plan. Why? I'll tell you, but you won't get it. Danny and me were a couple of poor suckers from the street. No family, no nothing, just two punks with no future. Problem is, neither of us had the nerve to make it as big-time crooks. So, we were gonna go someplace else, you know? Become new people with new lives. Killed a couple of losers, right? What happened? We needed some serious bread to get out of the city. Danny was gonna get the money by doing one last big job. I tried to stop him, man. Told him it was too risky. But he wouldn't listen. He always was an idiot. What was the job? So, what was the big job? At first, it was just lifting this painting, yeah? But things started getting out of control fast. He started talking about taking all kinds of art stuff they had stashed. He wanted to steal Niall's entire collection. Not smart. You telling me, man? But look, Danny didn't come up with this on his own. He was just suckered into Jay's plan.
Hi, friends. Hi, hon. Hello. Hi.
How you doing, hon? How you doing? Jay's plan.
Welcome home.
What? You don't get it, do you? You don't understand a damn thing! Not about Danny, not about Niall. You're a total washout, man. You saying you do? Yeah, man, more than you at least. So enlighten me, Einstein. Tell me how smart you are. Night Danny died. I was tripping out because she never showed up at the restaurant, right? So I head over to check out Niall's warehouse. As soon as I walk up to the door, bang! Somebody inside fires a gun. I duck down, scoot over to the door. Take a peek inside. Know what I see, man? Dude in a long coat with a piece in his hand. And I look past him. There's somebody else in the back of the warehouse lying on the ground. It's Danny. Guy shot him dead. That was 3 years ago. December 24th, 1976. I'll never forget it. Guy who shot Danny. It was Jay. Danny was just lying there, bleeding and crying and dying. But I had nothing, man. No gun, nothing. Just had to wait for Jay to split. By the time I got to Danny, too late, man. I could barely talk, but he managed to tell me one thing. That he'd been tricked. Said Jay was a cop. And he actually apologized to me. Said he was sorry he couldn't get us the money. Damn it, Danny. Louis. Officer Hyde. What you told me earlier in the lobby. You know about working the Niall case? The part about the guy working undercover's what done it. I figured it out, man. What? Look at this picture. This. Yeah, that's right. A cap indeed, bud. Guy in the middle is my buddy, Danny. Guy on the right. It's Bradley. No, it's Jay. You dig? You get it now? It was your friend, man. Your partner. That's who killed my Danny. Cops used him, man, just to tour their little investigation. They used him, then they killed him when they didn't need him anymore. And nobody cared, right? Just some dead street punk. What's that word to the cops? Nothing, man. Less than nothing. Your partner getting shot in the dogs? That was justice, man. He screwed up his case and got caught by Niall. Got what he deserved. That's the reason you got canned, ain't it? Your partner blew it and the Niall investigation went out the window. No. No? What do you mean, no? I mean, you're wrong. About Bradley. Niall didn't shoot him. But I did. What? Bradley was a busy boy. He double-crossed a lot of people, including the police. When I heard, I went after him. This is Hyde. Bad news, Hyde. It's Bradley. He's on the take. What the hell? Bradley took a dive in the Hudson. Body never turned up. I took the heat for the shooting and quit the force. But, well, man, that's heavy. It was a crazy story, man. Dirtbag. He screwed everybody, didn't he? Even you. You must really hate him. You don't think he's dead, do ya? I get it, Officer Hyde. Yeah, I get it now. That's why you're some loser salesman. You're looking for Jay, I mean, Bradley. Wow, what a trip. Listen, Officer Hyde, why don't we team up? Team up? If your story's on the level, Niall's watching me and they want me dead. And I've never even smelled the damn money. Your partner framed me good, man. It's all his fault. So if Bradley's still alive and kicking, I say we grab him and hand him over to Niall. You serious? Yeah, man. Now that we're on, like, the same team, I'll do whatever, you know? Just give me the word. Let me think on that, Louie. I'll talk to you later. I love Louie! I love Louie! Rat bastard! I love him! Bradley murdered his Niall connection and made off with the money. What the hell would he do it? Could it be this angel painting? Did he betray us all for a damn piece of canvas? Bradley. Okay, hold on, Hyde. Take it easy. Gotta get my ducks in a row here. Summer dropped off my package, and I checked out the order sheet. While searching for the things listed there, I ran into Rosa. She was cleaning, but I learned some news about Louis. Louis' fallen hard for a dame named Mila. Rosa said Louis gone gaga for Mila. When I cornered Louis in the linen room, he told me something interesting. Said there's been a weird story about the hotel floating around for years. It seems people are talking about a ghost appearing here. The story got its start about 10 years ago. Goo goo go. Ew. 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 That's right. A young girl was murdered here 10 years ago. Case was never solved. Louis told me that lost and found items were kept in the main office. Waited for Dunning to leave, then went in and tossed the place. The thing I found in the cabinet was a small red box. That's right. After I figured out how to unlock the cabinet, I found the little red box I'd been looking for. When I came out of Dunning's office, I ran into Louis. He wanted to know if I'd been talking to Rosa or Dunning about him. He was worried I told him about his criminal record, but I hadn't. But when I talked to Ed later on, I learned something new about Louis. The new thing was, Niall was after him. That's right. That's what Ed told me. Louis' pal got murdered, and all the money he was carrying disappeared. Ooh, my order's been confirmed! Next ad break, I should hopefully have dinner. And then it'll be a longer than normal ad break. So that way I can actually, eat the dinner that I ordered. I decided to track Louis down and get the dirt on why he left Manhattan. Found him in his room and made him spill his guts. I needed to know why he decided to leave the streets behind. Louis finally cracked and told me what was what. Seems there was an undercover cop involved in his friend's murder. The name of Louis' pal was Danny. Louis' buddy was named Danny. Louis told me about how his pal got double-crossed by an undercover cop. The cop was investigating Niall. The cop was Bradley. Meeting Louis helped me learn some things I didn't know before. That information brought me a step closer to Bradley's trail. But why did Bradley turn his back on the force? Why did he betray me? Even after all this time, I still don't have a clue. Listen, Bradley, I don't know where you're at or what you're doing, but I think the answer is somewhere in this hotel. A man stayed here 6 months ago. A man with my name. I know you're connected in some way, Bradley. Tonight, Hotel Dusk's going to show me how. Chapter 3, 6 p.m. to 7 p.m., December 28th, 1979. Alright. Dad, how we doing? How we feeling? Tell me what's good. Dinner prep. I want dinner. It's the phone. Phone's ringing.
Kyle?
Rachel, what now?
Hey, sweetie, who's Bradley?
What?
After you got off the phone with Ed, I heard him talking to himself. Well, muttering is more like it. He said something about giving up the search for Bradley. Come on, Kyle, who's Bradley?
Can't get into it now.
Okay, I get it. I won't push you.
Thanks. Hey, is Ed there? Put him on, will you?
Sorry, sweetie, but he just stepped out.
Figures. Have him page me when he gets back.
Will do. Take care.
Maybe he's right. Maybe my search for Bradley is a fool's errand. Of course, I don't know what I'd do if I gave it up, other than quit this miserable job. Also, why is Rachel asking about it? Pardon me. A lady is allowed to be curious. I mean, curiosity killed the cat. Although I am a fairly curious lady. Screw it, I'm hungry. Guess I'll head down to that 5-star restaurant and see what they've got. Why is the capture shaking so much? Give me a quick second, chat. Oh, that froze the game. Cool. Fun. At least the save's pretty recent. Hold on a sec. I'm a little concerned. Okay, there we go. I was scared for a minute, chat. Um Um... Um... Hello? Hotel Dusk? Okay. Ah, screw it, I'm hungry. Guess I'll head on that 5-star restaurant and see what they got. Not sure why the capture is so jittery. Oh, look who's here. Wonder what they're talking about. Melissa! Look at me when I'm speaking to you, young lady! Why would you do that while we're eating? But nothing! Dad? Don't dad me, I've had it up to here with your back talk! For once, could you just do as you're told and be quiet? So tired of this, and I don't want to hear any more excuses. Go back to the room, I'll be up in a few minutes. Dad, I hate you! Hey. Everything okay? What's going on?
Nothing. You got quite a set of pipes there. Yeah, I'm loud, so? You gonna yell at me too?
Melissa turns and runs up the stairs. Melissa? Hey. Yes? Looks like a rough job. Raising kids, I mean. Oh yes, sometimes it is. I'm sorry you had to see that. Hold it. Nothing to apologize for. Don't be sorry. Kids need to be kept in line, right? Well, yes, but I'd rather not be seen scolding my daughter in public. It happens. What's your name? Hey. Oh, that's right, we haven't... This is a bit after the fact, but let me introduce myself. I'm Kevin Woodward. I'm a surgeon at Robbins Memorial Hospital in Santa Monica. Kevin Woodward, huh? Nice name, buddy. Kyle Hyde, salesman for Red Crown. Kyle Hyde? Yeah. Kyle Hyde. Interesting. Now what? What is it? You got a problem? No, it's nothing. I just thought I'd heard your name before, that's all. Have we perhaps met before? Nope, first time. Of course it is, of course. Sure, my memory is just playing tricks on me. Please forgive me. By the way, Mr. Hyde, it seems you've spoken with my daughter, Melissa, on previous occasions. Would you mind telling me what sort of conversations you had? Well, I'll follow. Are you wondering if Kyle Hyde is a predator? What do you mean?
Just hoping she hadn't bored you or told you anything. Just spit it out, will you, pal? Well, specifically, I was wondering if you talked about her mother. If you didn't talk about anything in particular, that's fine, too. Are you asking about her mom? Are you asking about her mother? Well, if Melissa didn't mention anything, then it's nothing to worry about. She told me her mom can't come home. Is that what this is about? So she brought it up after all. Yeah. She also said that you're taking her to see her mom. Is this supposed to be a secret? Oh, no, nothing like that. It's just... Yes? It's just what? You gonna finish a sentence for once? Please, every family has its own situation, its own difficulties. Melissa's just a child. Please don't put much stock into what she says. You know something with my name? No, I think one of my patients may have had a similar name, but I'm sure my memory is just playing tricks on me. Yes, that must be it. After all, we just met for the first time, yes? Sorry for rambling. If you'll excuse me, Kevin leaves. Weirdly enough, I've barely experienced the rumble so far in this game. Even though the rumble is on, and I have my rumble cart in. Alright, one quick second, chat. I need to check something. Should be good in another, like, well, should be good to keep going for another, like, 10 or 15. Well, like, 20. 10 to 20. Before break. Good evening, Good evening, Soy. Welcome to the Moonlight Grill. To the Moonlight Grill. I'd like to serve. That's a nice judge. Come on, brother. Don't hassle me. I'm just doing my job. You the host for this restaurant, too? Told ya, the whole slave driver. Sun goes down and I gotta run this place and the bar, too. And the bar, too. Anyway, we got a table ready. Tonight's special is a big steak with some kind of weird garlic butter. I could go over a steak. The grub. Is my copy just kind of fucked? Like, I'm not doing this on purpose, chat. Where did I last save? Good evening, Soy. Welcome to the Moonlight Grill. Yeah, we got this. Come on, brother, don't hassle me. I'm just doing my job. You know this for this restaurant too? Told ya, Dunny's a total slave driver. Sun goes down and I gotta run this place and the bar too. Anyway, we got a table ready. Tonight's special is a big steak with some kind of weird garlic butter. I could go for a steak. Grub here any good? Better than you think. Rosa's an old windbag, but she knows which end of the spoon to use. Alright, I'll take the steak. And some spuds and eggs, too. Hash brown potatoes, eggs sunny side up. Damn, sounds good, man. I'm hungry. Oh wait, I gotta ask before I forget again. Anything wrong with your room? Wrong? You know, lights don't work, or the water's messed up, or rats, or whatever. Nope, everything's aces. Cool, good to hear. Some of the rooms on the second floor are messed up, you know? Dunning ain't let anyone stay in them for 6 months now. Hey. 6 fucking months? You've had rooms out of commission for the past 6 months? Yeah, they're all messed up. Total holes. Of course, Dunning won't fix them. Says it's a waste of dough. Guys like Scrooge, only fatter and meaner. Which rooms? Let's see. 217, 220, and 218. 3 rooms that aren't being used, huh? Better write that down in the old notebook. Can't remember crap. Nar. What are you writing? Oh, where's the bar? So where's the bar? Straight down the wall, my man. Look for the 7 stars sign. Bar opens at 9. Wanna grab a drink with me later? Depends. You got any decent bourbon? Yeah, booze is one thing Dunning don't skip on. That bar, my man, is well stocked. Got a whole bunch of Kentucky gentlemen to introduce you to. Sounds good. Hell yeah, it does. I ain't had a decent drinking buddy in forever, man. Ooh, my order's been picked up. Yay. So room 217's on the fritz? Yeah, ain't been touched in 6 months or so? Really? 6 months, huh? Seems like a long time to let a room sit there. What's going down? I know that room. That's where the guy with my name stayed. No way, man, how'd you find that out? I looked at the guest register. You did? How? I broke into Dunning's office. Oh man, you got me pulling my chain. You broke into the office? Why'd you go and do a thing like that? I think the guy with my name was Bradley. Get out of here! It's a hunch, but I think I'm right. Oh, look man, even if you're right, you can't just go running around the hotel like your ass is on fire. Chasing clues is one thing, but this is crazy. You ain't a cop no more. You can't be picking locks and breaking doors and all that. If Dunning finds out, he's gonna totally trip out. Come on, man. You need to know anything about what happens here. Just ask me. You hear me, brother? I hear you. Alright. Got something for you. Get me into room 217. Huh? I want to poke around in there. Poke around? That special cop lingo? Yeah, alright, man. I'll see what I can do. Dunning keeps all the room keys locked up, so I gotta wait for the right time. But don't worry. There's one thing I know. It's boosting stuff from old people. Do it. Restaurant's in the back, round the corner. One of the center tables is open. Go ahead and sit there. Right. Alright, so clearly I need to save every single time I get into a conversation, because I think my copy of this game might be on the fritz. Also, the capture is not the capture appears to be shaky on one of the screens in 3D, but it's not in 2D. It's very interesting. The things that get captured when blowing things up. Timba Restora. What's the princess want now? Hey. We got Iris here. What is it? What's wrong? Oh, Mr. Hyde, you scared me. What are you daydreaming about? You never heard me coming, did you? Oh, I'm sorry. Something awful happened and now I'm depressed. Yeah? Depressed? You? What? You're depressed? Mm-hmm. You're telling me you get depressed? Of course I do. Being disliked depresses me. I can't believe what she said to me. She said she hated me. She told me to go away. Can you imagine? Who said she hated you? Was it Melissa? Someone tell you they don't like you? Yes, and I've never had that happen to me before. It was such a shock. It's that awful child's fault. I doubt I'll ever recover. An awful child, huh? What are you talking about? Just what I said. It's all that girl's fault. Did you see a young girl on your way here? And, you know. You mean Melissa? A young girl? You mean Melissa? Is that her name? Melissa? Yeah. This young girl did to you. I merely spoke to her. That's all I did. You must believe me. Do you know what she did? She threw a rag doll at me and ran off. Really? I'm sure I have no idea. Probably raised by wolves or hippies or the like. But I swear to you, I did nothing to provoke the little hellion. She had an adorable handmade doll and I just asked her who made it. That's it? Yes, that's it. I didn't say anything that could be construed as rude or mean. That's why I was so surprised. Never had a child treat me like that before. Never, huh? I bet you hate kids. You even like kids? What do you mean by that? Kids, do you like them? Well, yes, of course, as long as they're well-mannered. Figures. Figures? What figures? Figures the kids saw right through you. And what does that mean? She smelled your act from a mile away. I still see no reason for her to throw her doll at me. What a horrid child. Mr. Hyde, I find you to be an ill-tempered brute. Yeah, Iris, you're paper thin. Like, everybody can tell. Everybody can see right through you, girl. Iris finishes yapping and storms off. Maybe I can finally get some grub. Though I don't lose progress. Huh? What's that? There's something on the chair. Huh, this is... Found a rag doll. So this is it? This is the doll Iris was talking about? Melissa must have forgotten it. Guess I'll run it up to her later. Might as well jot it down on my notebook so I don't forget. There are still some dishes on the table. I sit down at a table in the middle of the restaurant. Guys like me get used to eating at odd times, but I haven't had dinner this early in a long while. Sorry to keep you waiting. Busy, you know. Anyway, here's your ribeye steak, Mr. Hyde. And you also ordered hash browns and eggs sunny side up, right? This steak was seared with salt, pepper, and my own homemade garlic butter. Smells delicious, doesn't it? It sure does. Yeah. Enjoy! Rosa places my dinner on the table and walks away. Huge plate on the table, it's filled with chow. It all looks delicious. It smells good. That was fantastic. Are you finished? Huh? I'll take your plate now, if that's alright. Is it? I'm sure it is. Look at that. You joined the Clean Plate Club, not a crumb left. Thanks, Rosa. That was delicious. Holy shit, he looks so weird when he smiles. Like, I'm not the only one who thinks that, right? Nah, that's a good smile. Okay. It just feels so out of character, I guess. But you know, sure, even bastards deserve to be happy every once in a while. Maybe I'll get used to it more if I see him smile more. Reminds me of the Shinkiro smile. Ah. Gotcha, that would make sense. Also, men, why don't you smile more? Men, why don't you just smile more? Isn't that nice to hear? It does it does my heart good to see a man eat. Oh, and this dessert is from Mr. Smith. It's his way of apologizing for the mix-up with your package. Alright, hold on. Here's hoping I don't have to go on another adventure to get my dinner this week. It's another house specialty, tea chiffon cake. Sounds great. Take your time, no need to rush. Enjoy your food. Rosa leaves the cake on the table and walks away. It's quite the cake. Mr. Hyde? Huh? Oh, it's summer, actually. You wanted a bite of my cake. I'm sorry to interrupt your meal, but may I have a moment of your time? Sure, why not? I'm too full to run away. Yes, quite actually, it's about the package mix-up we had earlier. I was curious as to whether or not there was something else inside the box. Something other than the notebook, that is. Something else? Yes, something that you may have overlooked. Something small. Like what? It's possible that it fell into the box during transport.
Exactly, Phoebe. Yes.
Supposed to have been placed within the pages of the notebook. Mr. Hyde, would you mind searching that box for me one last time?
Something small, like what?
A bookmark.
What kind of bookmark? Yeah, like, if everyone kept to their own business, I feel like, A, nothing would happen, B, our pal Louie would probably die.
Kind of bookmark. It's quite small and has a picture of an angel on it.
Sounds lovely.
Yes, it is quite lovely. It is a blue bookmark with a ribbon. Please do remember to look for it, Mr. Hyde.
It was in that notebook anyway. So what was written in the notebook? I saw this title in the front. The secret word, wasn't it? Is it a book or a manuscript or something like that?
Mr. Hyde, did you see fit to read the contents of my notebook?
I just looked at the cover, dude. I'm not much of a reader, I just looked at the cover.
I see. That is for the best.
What's this guy so worried about?
My bookmark is in your hands, my good man.
Everyone in this hotel is nosy. Of course I read it. Duh.
Excuse me, 失礼します.
Ah, Martin Summer. Sure, he's a writer. Can you tell he's a writer? Summer leaves. Can't forget that bookmark. Great for talking. From the talking blimps, one thing I don't need. Do I need to have a fat phobic counter for Kyle Hyde? Because this is not the first time this stream. Kyle. Like, I'm not even, like, fat myself. I just, like... I always... As much as my brain tells me I am, I'm not. Drop a line in my notebook so I don't forget. Are you finished? There's someone yelling behind me. Huh? How was the cake? Was it good? I sure hope so. It's fantastic, Rosa. Best meal I've had in ages. It's so nice to hear. Many thanks. By the way, the man who was just here is the guest in room 211, right? Mr. Summer? Yeah. He seems so familiar. Oh yeah, I think he's a writer. He's some kind of writer. What? A writer? Yeah, pretty famous too. At least in his own mind. Hold it, Martin Summer, Martin Summer. Oh, I'm such a fool. How could I have not realized? It's so obvious. What are you talking about? I saw his name on the register and recognized it, of course, but I never thought it was the Martin Summer. Hey, you know this guy? What do you mean, the Martin Summer? It really is him, now I'm sure of it. Martin Summer, stay here, the Martin Summer. Oh, this is exciting. I'm such a fan. I still can't believe I didn't recognize him. I just assumed it was a guest with the same name. I tell you, I'm a world-class fool. I'm such a fool. You a fan of Summer? So you're a Summer fan, eh?
Oh, I'm not crazy or anything, but yes, I enjoy his books. So, what kind of writer is Summer, anyway? Well, his first book came out about 10 years ago and won some major awards. Publishers were very excited. They called him the Maestro of Mysteries. You must have heard of his first book. It was called The Secret Word. Oh, yeah. Secret Word, huh? Yes, that's right. That was the title of his debut novel. Secret Word. Now I know I've heard that name before. Wait, that's what was written on the cover of Summer's notebook. It's a very thrilling story. That's it. What? I must get his autograph. Tell me what the book was about. Hold on a sec. That to you. Give Mama some message. Give me a second, chat. Hello, everyone. We are back. Got myself a hoppy and crisp little Norway Pilsner from Sawdust City Brewing Company. That is hoppy and crisp. So what's the secret word about? It's about a man who commits the perfect crime. It was delicious. I had myself a spicy poke bowl. You know, spicy tuna, peppers, a whole bunch of like there was some other veggies, but also some mango, some masago. I had it with zucchini noodles. Instead of rice. He does so to get revenge on a friend who betrayed him. Critics called it a gritty descent into the darkness of the human soul. It's really quite shocking. Oh, listen to me, and also the book reviewer. Revenge on a friend, huh? Hell of an idea. There was a guest a while back who had the same name as me, right? The same name as you? About 6 months ago? 6 months ago? No, that I remember. Nope, nothing. Can't recall another guest by the name of Kyle Hyde. Really? Oh, what am I thinking? I don't have time to stand here gabbing with you. I've got to go. Busy, busy. Rosa finishes talking and scurries away. See, you want to know what I'm doing, chat? I am currently attempting to just look around, see if I can find any sort of sign of, ooh. I was looking for lucky numbers, but here we go. Huh? It's Mila. What's she doing? Why is it so jittery in the capture? Hello! Meowdy! What's going on with her? She wanted to come in and give Rosa a hand in the kitchen, yeah? Oh, sorry, I need to remember to give him his little rat man voice. But Rosa said she'd be in the way. Christ, you... Oh, yeah. Yo, Rosa. Anyway, I was just trying to get it to go back down to Rosa's room. Yo, babe, it's cool that you want to help out and all. Yeah, I dig you. No, Mama Sass feels the same way. She's like really busy right now. Oh, don't look at me like that. You're breaking my heart, baby. Come on, go back to Rosa's room and hang out for a bit, please. Mila leaves the room. Nice! Did Mila actually say anything? No, man, not a peep. Maybe she can't speak after all. You think she can't talk, or she just don't wanna? I can't tell, man. Whole thing blows my mind. Who knows? She's a fox either way, though, am I right? Oh! How old is she? She has gotta be much younger than you, dude! Huh? That's Mila. What's she looking at? Hey. What are you looking at? Were you staring at that painting? I don't get art. What's so special about this one? Not that I don't like paintings, I just don't get it. So this is where you wandered off to. I knew I'd find you somewhere. Someone's squawking up a storm behind me. What's wrong, Mila? Don't look so sad, honey. Listen, Rosa is really happy that you want to help. I truly am. It's just that there's nothing for you to do at the moment, you see? I'm used to doing everything around here by myself. No one helps old Rosa. So when someone actually wants to help, I have no idea how to use them. You're a good girl, Mila. Now do me a favor and go back to my room and rest. Rosa leads Mila away. Well, okay. That's certainly one way of going about it. Someone's coming down the stairs. It's Helen. Hello there, Mr. Hyde. Have you already eaten? Yeah. And how is the restaurant there? I do hope it's tasty. Yeah, it's pretty good. It shocked me. Truly? Well, that certainly is good news. By the way, Mr. Hyde, I have a bit of a favor to ask of you. Can you spare a moment for this poor old woman? What? I was wondering if you wouldn't mind escorting me to the restaurant. I had some trouble with my legs recently, and I don't wish to fall on the way. I don't mean to impose, but I don't know who else to ask. I mean, I can imagine... Oh, geez. Ooh. I'll say maybe. Listen, good, it's settled then. I'll just take your arm. Here you go. Thank you, young man. You're an angel. I think I'll be all right now. You are such a help, Mr. Hyde. Thank you so much. You're a true gentleman. Don't get me confused with somebody else. I just helped on a whim. Is that so? Well, either way, I'm grateful for the company. As you get on in years, you learn to appreciate simple acts of kindness. I know that I do. Fascinating. Mr. Hyde, I'm afraid I have another favor to ask you. Would you mind seeing me again this evening? See? A bit of an awkward phrasing, perhaps, but nothing to worry about, young man. I have a feeling you're the sort of fellow with whom I could enjoy a nice drink. If the idea appeals, I'd like the opportunity to buy you a glass of spirits. What do you say? Free drink. I'm in. A drink, huh? Sure. I never turn down a free belt. Ah, such honesty. That's very refreshing, Mr. Hyde. There's a bar next to the restaurant called 7 Stars. That work for you? Nicely, I'm sure. I'll be on my way then, Mr. Hyde. Helen goes into the restaurant. So chat, what do we think of the characters in this game so far? Sorry, I had to finish looking at something. They all feel like characters. You know, that is a point in its favor. I do think that, like, the characters feel like characters and that they actually have things going on. And that's something I'm really appreciating about the strength of the writing in this game. Like, characters, like, the only character I'm not hot on right now is Mila, but that's just because Mila doesn't have a character so far. Tazara, hello! How you doing? Yo, Hyde! Here's someone behind me. I wonder who that could be. What's up, man? You here for some more grub? Finally mostly settled? Oh shit, did you move? No, I was just escorting someone to the restaurant. Hell yeah! Hopefully the move was smooth. Escorting? What are you talking about? Yo! Congrats! Where to, if you don't mind me asking? It's rough for sure. I still don't have all of my stuff out of the States. Wait, shit, you moved to Japan? Fuck yeah! Congratulations! The old lady from 212. Her name's Helen. Not from the 212, but from 212. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? My god. Oh, hello, Doppels. Thank you. I have been really enjoying it. This is actually my first time playing it. I've been wanting to explore the entire Cing adventure game catalog. The only one I had played before was Trace Memory or Another Code.
And I streamed that game for the first time in 20 years a few weeks ago. Hell yeah. Like, I'm intrigued to find some people's blind spots after this, because I know not as many people played again, and Last Window only got released in Japan and Europe. Sorry, I'm having a beer as well. He asked me to help her down here. Check you out, Kyle Hyde, savior of the elderly. Something like that. Shut your head, Louie. I just did your job for you. Right, thanks for the solid. Hey, check this out, Hyde. I know it's a bit of a mess of a release schedule. It was, yeah. Boosted this up off the floor of the restaurant. It was right under your table, man. In Japan, right? I mean, it was under your table and all. Hey, no worries. Enjoy your lurk. And thank you for dropping by, Doppels. Appreciate it. Take a fountain pen from Louie. Oh, I thought he was stealing food off the floor. He's a rat man, but not that kind of rat man, you know? Oh my god! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are my worlds colliding again? Nope, not mine. Really? Figured it had to be yours, man. And that's harsh. Wonder who it belongs to. Look here. There are words carved into the body of the pen. Oh wait, you're right, my man. That's one down and all the ink's gone. Can't read it. I can't either. Louis! Louis DeNono, I need your help right now. Get in here, chop chop! Great, Mama Sass is on my case again. Better go see what she wants now. Good thinking. Don't call her Mama Sass. I'm pretty sure Sasquatulus does not want random fuckos to call her mother. Louis runs off toward the kitchen. Wonder how I can read this engraving. Let me make sure I save before I forget. Because the cart has been having some troubles tonight.
For those of you who are just tuning in and may not know me all that much, I play everything off of original hardware.
Why say that like I kept smoking fucking American Spirit for 10 years after I quit? Wait. I have an idea. Going the full doctor, girlfriend. Yeah.
Aw, shucks. Of course I'm going the full doctor, girlfriend. You know what I mean? I don't know what I mean, but maybe you do. I don't know. You do you.
Y'all ever go into the laundry room? Y'all ever go into a random laundry room? It's a jar of cleanser. It looks homemade. That's a scary thought. Where they keep the tasty soap. Exactly. Also, homemade cleanser isn't that fucking weird, Kyle. That this is some kind of bleacher stain remover. There's not a lot of detergent in here.
Nothing inside this washing machine. Big washing machine. Maybe I'll clean my socks later. It's an industrial washing machine. There's some sheets in the washer. Hope they're mine. Bud, you have fresh sheets, you little shit. There's the wooden cabinet next to the washing machine. Washing machine's empty. Nope. Sorry, no up? Hello! Meowdy, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Careful what cleaners you mix. Welcome, raiders. Those of you who don't know me, I am Proxy Glitch Cat, handheld hardware streamer. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring you the most interesting games straight from the source. Today, I am playing Hotel Dusk in my continued look at the Cing adventure game catalog on the DS. This is a 2007 adventure game, and it's a cult classic, and I'm really happy to be finally playing it. Hiya, welcome on in, everyone. How was your stream? What were you up to? Stream's been going good, you know? We've had some technical hiccups here and there, but like, I'm really enjoying this. This game looks hella neat. Yeah, like they rotoscoped all the character animations for these 2D portraits. And the rest of the game is like done in the like DS book style. Hold on, let me get the claw cam on real quick. Just watch videos and yeah, sometimes that's all you need, right? It's just a vibe. You just need a vibe kind of day. Alright, claw cam's on. So as you can see, the DS has a counter card in it. And this game in particular is a book-style DS game. If you don't know what's safe to mix, do not homemade cleaners. Yeah. Does it play like a book? Kinda. There are a lot of games that use this style of presentation, like Brain Age and Nanashi no Game. Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword, the DS exclusive Ninja Gaiden game. Why did I come in here again? Oh yeah, just to snoop. That's what I did. Annoying cat leftist. Yeah. I'm an annoying cat leftist. Meow, 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 meow. Gameplay is fire. The gameplay. X button. What, you press buttons in your game? There's a locker in the corner of the room. Okay. Can I go in it? 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 Can I electrocute myself? Also, those of you unaware, she, her pronouns. And if you want your pronouns to appear on screen or in chat, we got ourselves this pronouns Alejo plugin. Yay! And my chat CSS actually pulls from that plugin. And here we are in the boiler room. Why? Oh. Yeah, go hydrate. Seriously, thank you for stopping by and thank you for sharing your community with me. Always appreciate seeing people stop by. If anybody has questions about the setup, I have a little FAQ here. Yeah, some kind of storage tank and it's creeping me out. It's a fucking storage tank in a boiler room, you goddamn cop. It's a wooden box. Yippee! Oh yeah, our main character, Kyle Hyde here, he's a former police officer. How much G-subs at your desk? At whose desk? My desk? I don't drink G-subs. Hi, it's Sonia. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. Hope you enjoy your stay. So what I gotta do is go into the pantry and then head into the kitchen. And I'm not gonna bother Louie or fucking Rosa. So that way I can just beeline it over to this area here. It's a small bag of flour. So you see how there's this flour that's ripped open that I even noticed a while ago? Well, that fountain pen that we found that is really hard to read, there's a busted bag of flour spilled around it. It's flour. Here we go. I put a little bit on my finger. Ah! Hold on, I have an idea. I thought I would need to blow it out, like... Hold on. No? No? Okay. Look, trace memory on puzzles like that. Thus the clamshell close and whatnot. To Alan with love. Alan? Who's Alan? Alan Wake's in this game! We have a writer! Maybe Louie knows. I'm busy. If you need something, you'll have to come back later. Shoo! Okay, geez. Jeez, girl. I'll leave then. Fine. Bye. Did he lick mysterious white powder? It was powder that was coming out of a flower thing, you know? So let's go back here. Hey Louie, I read the writing on the pen. You did? So what's it say, man? To Alan with love. Alan? Yeah. Anyone staying here tonight named Alan? I don't know, I'll have to check with old man Dunning. To it, I want to find who owns this pen. Hold on to it for a bit, will ya? Sure, man. And now that we've done that little side quest, I'm sure it doesn't mean anything at all. We're going to go upstairs and deliver the rag doll to Melissa, because she left it in the restaurant. Keep Wake away from the monkey's paw. No. I want men to be... I want men in my stories to get worse. Alright, so 219. It's not a crime scene! We are just in a hotel. I'm so sorry, I'm just like... I just see... Hi, bitch. I'm like... God damn it. I'm busy getting upset at screaming anime children? Oh no.
It's you.
Got a sec, kid?
My dad's not here.
Here to see you.
What?
You forgot something in the restaurant. This is yours, right?
Oh!
It's okay, take it.
Thank you. My mom made this.
Must be pretty important to you.
Uh-huh.
Then maybe you shouldn't throw it at people.
Okay, sorry.
Tokyo John / Jane need to go and stay go. Oh god. I am unaware of what anime children are. I say this despite the fact that there is literally an anime child on my screen right now. Oh, you're shouting? You're complaining about Dead by Daylight. Oh. Oh. Tokyo John, yeah. I don't know what an anime is. I totally don't know what an anime is. I totally didn't play Corpse Party with Spoony at all. Nope, not at all. I totally haven't seen a shit ton of anime in my time. Nope, not at all. Where'd your old man run off to?
I don't know. A bad brat. I'm sure he went somewhere so he didn't have to see me anymore. He hates me.
I doubt that. I know nothing about Tokyo Ghoul other than I hate this killer. Oh gosh. I have opinions on Tokyo Ghoul, but like that's a topic for only when people are curious. Corpse Party is hot. Yeah, if you like Omarashi and lolicon and incest. I just think that the kills are fucking gruesome. Big go-kart are being pushed down a mountainside.
Yeah, but he's always mad at me and stuff.
Parents have to keep their kids in line. It's part of the job. Maybe not by, like, screaming at them, you know?
Part of the job?
Don't worry about it. See you around. What's wrong, kid?
Oh, please, just stay here until my dad gets back.
What? Listen, kid, I'm not a babysitter.
Come on, please.
How would Alan Wake make Corpse Party worse? Oh, that's a good question. Because Corpse Party already has some really bad shit in it. What's with that little stutter? My capture card on the fritz or something?
I know, let's do a puzzle.
Oh, hell no, I know how this goes.
The puzzle's on the table. Let's play over there.
Maybe write a false prophet to rescue everyone? Oh, goodness. Alright, I have a lot of thoughts on Corpse Party, namely that I think that the last 2 chapters of Corpse Party help redeem it in a lot of ways, but also I think the true ending going into like fucking the main character's sister's affection for her brother. Really gross and unnecessary. Also, Yuka is just a very gross and unnecessary character in general. I have very little patience for the anime girl who's 10 and acts like she's 4. Puzzle box. There's a jigsaw puzzle on the table. Who's ready to do a jigsaw puzzle? Alright, we're gonna have another ad in about 3 minutes.
What's taking so long?
It's not taking a long time, girl. Just calm down. Gigs. Oh, God. Just trying to look for all the pieces I can first before I commit to anything. There we go. Final destination with anime middle schoolers with some really stupid deaths. Oh, do you mean the anime Another?
Can't do it, huh?
No, I can... Girl. Please, you are literally a child. Is it like Madoka Magica? Madoka Magica is good. Is the thing.
I will take a look at chat once I finish this puzzle so that way the girl doesn't condescend to me again. I say condescend as if she's like a fucking adult who knows what she's doing. Oh, that's why. I liked Monica until Rebellion. Monica's one of my favorite anime. Pick 5 female characters is what makes me not want to try watching anime. I have my three favorite titles, but other than that, I didn't finish watching any anime. I hate that anime is the one thing that I'm like, okay, but there are a lot of caveats here. And there's one show I really, really love that does have some very objectified portrayal of women, but also it does so with intent and with more of a lesbian gaze than anything else. It also has metaphorical cunnilingus stock footage. It's not even that she's gone tsundere, it's more that they completely fucked up her character. They completely fucked up and rewrote her character to make it like less cohesive as a piece of art and undo a lot of the healing that she did. Also, I will say my favorite girl in Monica is still Sayaka, and I refuse to elaborate. It actually makes me angrier than the Higurashi reboot. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about Go and Mitsu. Those didn't happen. Go was okay, yeah. Letsu kind of fucked a lot of things up. Got it.
Oh, wow, oh my gosh, you're so great. That was too easy for you, wasn't it, mister?
A little. Hey, Squirt, you know the name of the rabbit on this puzzle?
Mr. Rabbit?
Nope. But you made that up.
Yeah.
Well, if you care, the rabbit's real name is Pinky Rabbit.
Pinky Rabbit?
Sanding off the parts about Keiichi's character that were grading was a great call, plus it had some fun perspective on things. Exactly, yeah, like, I think that also the art and animation is the first time I've seen something from the Studio Passione that actually looks good. Like, the character designs being done by the Monogatari character designer also really helps it. As much as I love to dog on Passione, they did make an anime I really like in Roka, Brave of the Six Flowers. That's right, Pinky had his own cartoon when I was growing up. But your mom watched it when she was a kid too.
And my mom was a kid?
Yeah, your mom and dad were kids once too. Everybody starts out as a kid, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
It's still no Mob Psycho 100, but nothing is. I mean, come on. Very few things really top that, like, ending that was animated entirely on, like, glass panes with watercolor. Like, glass pane cell animation with watercolor. My fucking god. I haven't seen Mob Psycho 100, mind you.
for more than a single episode. I do need to see it at some point. Shonen's just not usually my bag, you know? I'm much more of like a josei and shoujo kind of girl. Been watching a lot of Apothecary Diaries, and I know that technically runs in a seinen magazine for the manga, but still. I like JoJo, I like Yu Yu Hakusho, I like Ranma actually, quite a lot. I like an anime, well, I used to like an anime that can no longer be named because its creator is disgraced everywhere outside of his home country.
My mom gave me this for my birthday.
Yeah? When's your birthday?
June 29th.
I know the one. Yep. At least FMA's still good. I really like FMA 2003. I have thoughts on Shield Hero. I don't think my thoughts on Shield Hero are very nice. So I'm gonna like continue this. Juna, so was your birthday fun? I have seen most of the first season of ReZero, and I liked what I saw. Sharpening knives. Yeah, I hate libertarian incel bullshit. That's all I'll say.
That's the day my mom left. So, leaving my mom. She never said anything. Huh? Why? Hey, you can't go away.
Wait a minute, on the back of that puzzle piece. Okay, hold on, chat. I have an idea. I like what I read of Spice and Wolf, and I enjoyed the 2 seasons of the original Spice and Wolf. I haven't seen the reboot. And this is even me saying this is someone who hates capitalism. Oh my god. Any Monster Girl manga recommendations? If I wanted to look at softcore porn, I would just look at furry art on the internet. Also, I like interviews with monster girls. I thought that was cute. But I haven't read much Monster Girl manga. That's my reaction whenever anyone tells me to play some gacha with good furry trash. Yeah, so how's that World Flipper treating you? And if anybody recommends you Hosamo, jail. I don't play gacha games. I'm just saying. Like, I like the story of Arc Knights, but it is still gacha. And like, I haven't touched a gacha game in years because like I swore off of them. My ADHD is too strong. In your wallet. There's a message written on the back of the puzzle. Goodbye, Melissa. If she wrote this, she wasn't planning on coming home. Huh? Hyde. What are you doing here?
You were playing.
I told you not to let anyone into our room. Hey, don't yell at the kid. Pardon me, but I've had quite enough of it. I let myself in. She didn't do anything wrong. Sorry, didn't mean to step on any toes. Well, as long as you know how I feel, I guess there's no problem. With an actually good Final Fantasy gacha? Which one was it? Because I feel like I know which one it was. My spite is strong enough to resist tobacco, is strong enough to resist gacha. Oh, Record Keeper. Gotcha. I enjoyed my time with Record Keeper. The other one I wanted to play was like, oh god, another one that got shut down pretty recently. I think it was like the Brave Exvius strategy RPG. Because that was also made by the other gacha game creator, Gumi, that made Alchemist Code, which was a game that I got really into early on in the pandemic. It's okay, you don't need to play Arknights. It's either Curl Blood's OC being little rats or the one car salesman meme where they're slapping a cat girl on the head with, "This baby can spit so much global war-induced PTSD." God. Oh my god. Wow, lightning is cool. See, here's the thing. I've even sworn off MMOs and most endless games because I feel like that is also a grind I can't let myself live with anymore. Like, I'm sure there's a healthy way for me to interact with MMOs. But, I straight up got addicted to raiding in FF14. And it, put a toll on my mental health and my relationships, so I was just like, no. I have a very addictive personality, let's say, and, you know, I replaced cigarettes with drugs and replaced drugs with alcohol and replaced alcohol with Final Fantasy XIV. See, a few of those I still engage with, but like, there are things that I know I can engage with healthily. Alcohol's one of them. Final Fantasy XIV is not. Now please leave. Yeah, I'm going, but let me ask you something. Why did your wife leave? I just met today. Why did your wife leave you? I am always asking random dudes, so. Hey buddy, come here often. Why'd your wife leave? So why'd the kid's mom leave? Wife stealing behavior. Talking about? I don't steal any wives. I've never stolen someone's partner. Nope. Not once. Nope. Nuh-uh. Pardon? Life left you, right? Left me? Sorry, didn't mean to read the It's all, look, all I'll say is that it happened by accident. And it also more often happens that I end up accidentally stealing somebody who was flirting with another person initially. I don't get social cues sometimes. And then I can also get a little tunnel vision-y. And that may or may not have, led to me making out with someone when going out for karaoke one time. When, the person who invited me out for karaoke was intending to mac on the person who ended up macking on me. But also that person, the person who invited me out for karaoke, not the person I made out with, also kept, like, wanting to steal my girlfriend away from me, so, like, whatever. Left me. What did you do? I mean, why'd she take off and leave you and the kid? Mr. Hyde, this isn't the place to talk about this. Easy, pal, no need to get in a lather. Don't scare Melissa. Keep your voice down. What? I think you're scaring the kid.
Dad?
Melissa, don't look at me like that. Hello, I'm doing alright. How's it going? Icky Actions Perform Cheat. I really enjoy that username. It's really fun. Listen, Mr. Hyde, I'm going to ask you to leave now. Karma! Hey, girl! Hey! Well, come on in! How you doing? Those of you who don't know me, I'm Proxy Glitch Cat, handheld hardware streamer. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring you the most interesting games straight from the source. Today, I am playing Hotel Dusk in my continuation of my Cing adventure game trials. Yes, we are going through every Cing DS adventure game. And I haven't played Hotel Dusk before. In fact, the only one of these games I had played before before doing this stream series was Trace Memory or Another Code. So I'm really excited for this. How is Ape Escape treating you, though? And if you got a raid and run, I totally understand. And you are always welcome here. And so is the rest of your community. Feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy your stay at the Cat Cafe. Welcome on in. Also, she, her pronouns. Neon Noble, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome on in. All the apes before realizing the need to farm currency to fully 100% it. Oh, God. The worst. There's something odd about Kevin and Melissa. Maybe it's because she died, dude! Oh, right. So 80% is my 100%. Good! I've got to track down that bookmark for summer. That was the longest 40 minutes of my life! This game can fit so much time into such a small time period. It's a really cool aesthetic. Yeah, they rotoscoped all of the character sprites. That way it wasn't just like the typical character sprite stuff like what you would see in Trace Memory. Favorite flavor? Ice? Like, do you mean shaved ice or do you mean like water? Because I like
ice. Or do you mean like jewelry? I love the mouthfeel gold. I love feeling it crush between my teeth. I love needing new teeth. Okay, shaved ice. Like if I wanted to do a traditional Italian shaved ice, I would just go for a lemon. If I wanted to do like a patbingsu, well, a bingsu, I would absolutely go for a red bean. Manny Jam, welcome, welcome. Guess I should check out the box Summer's notebook came in, see if a bookmark's in there. I don't really eat a lot of snow cones, otter pops, that kind of thing. Like, back when I did, usually I was a grape girly. Perhaps obviously. Yay, for the power being back on! Purple is the best flavor, yes. Kimball gets it. Purple is my favorite flavor, along with red. Blue is also good. But like, I don't eat a lot of sweets. Shockingly. I'm very much like I love, like, I love, you know, red worst flavor, you shut your whore mouth. This must be Summer's bookmark. This guy seems a little sketchy to me. Yo, hi! Hi, 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 hi! Boyfriend. And a bookmark in the bottom of the cardboard box. There's a picture of an angel on it. So this is an angel, the angel, huh? Guess I should take this to Summer. Yeah, which room Summer's in. 213 is the other dude. 219. 212. Is it 211? Yes, it is! Okay. Artificial cherry in me can fuck severely depending on the context. And before anybody says, but it tastes like cough syrup. Yeah. I was once a dipshit enough to, as a kid, to be like faking having a cough so that way I could have cough syrup. That is a memory that I didn't realize I had until very recently. I was 4! Leave me alone! My parents did not like when they found out. Oh, that's why I had that repressed. Anyway. Okay. Regardless of the correction, that doesn't change the, that doesn't change my statement. Spicy juice. Much like beer, spicy juice. I love it when my beer tastes like a salad, but it doesn't taste like a salad today. It's tasty, but it doesn't taste like an already smoked bowl.
Ah, Mr. Hyde.
Got a minute?
Did you perchance happen to find my bookmark?
Yeah.
You did? Splendid.
Let me give you the bookmark, dude. Here's your bookmark. It was in the bottom of the box.
Yes, this is it.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to say. There's a difference between being correct and that correctness affecting people's opinion. Most people tend to have an association with something that, you know, did come after the utilization of something. And enjoy your clownfish, love. Enjoy Finding Nemo's dad. Dad Hunter. So, there's a difference between the correctness here, but then there's also the Theo. Hello, Ed, welcome. But then there's also, you know, how people actually experience things. Like, I doubt most children are going to straight up eat mint. So they're going to associate the mint flavor of toothpaste with toothpaste. And thus associate mint with toothpaste. Much like how a lot of artificial cherry flavor tends to be associated with cough syrup. Okay. I have a video for you. It's called, 8 Coca-Cola. Oh my word! Oh my god, that was vicious. Oh my god, I have a video for you. Let me find my Raw Energy playlist. Hold on, chat. So I have a playlist called Raw Energy. And on this Raw Energy playlist, there sure is a video entitled, where the fuck is it in my list? Did they remove it? Better not have. God, did they remove it? They removed 8 Coca-Cola tricks? They removed it! They removed the Coca-Cola trick video where they, like, fucking inject gelatin infuse Coca-Cola into a toothpaste tube and use it as an ice cream topping. It's not even the worst part of the video. The most interesting part of the video is the one where they poke holes into eggs to drain out all the eggs. And then inject gelatin mixed with Coca-Cola, and then put it into, then they inject it into the eggs, and then you have a Jello egg.
why I am the way I am, I would like to introduce you to being trans, autistic, and stupid on the internet in the mid-2000s. But also, if you want an insight into what I find funny, I can always share my Raw Energy playlist. I am 34. Don't make me make you do the tier list again. Oh my god, that nearly got me a copyright strike on the VOD on Twitch. Okay, I am 34 in less than a month, but I am almost 34. Yeah, bitch, let's go! I'm saving my beans. Listen, I'm gonna be doing a stream the day after my birthday. I'm saving my beans for when you make the redeem available again. Is it not available? Right, because the last... Hold on. The tier list is available. Ew. No. Ew. No. Ew. No. Ew. No. Ew. 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 No. Ew. No. Ew. No. I need a drink, chat. This is some unsweetened green tea that has been sweetened with a little bit of honey after the fact, and I added in gin.
Thank you very much, good sir. Thank you again.
So who painted the bookmark? Hey, there's a picture on the bookmark. You know who did it?
Ah, you notice. Breathtaking, isn't it? Yes, I'm quite fond of this particular piece. It's a reproduction of a very famous painting. Are you unfamiliar with it? The original was painted by a man named Austerzone. The work is considered to be the pinnacle of his artistic achievements. There are many rumors surrounding the painter known as Austerzone. In fact, I intend to use his life story as the basis for my next mystery novel. Yes, I think it should be quite good, actually.
So, who was Austerzone? What kind of painter was this Austerzone guy?
Ah, now you come to the meat of it, for Austerzone was a true enigma. The mysteries of his life, much like those in his art, both entice and fascinate. We do know that he was a British painter from the late 19th century, and the angel painting you see on the bookmark is his true coup de grace. It's rumored to have been Austerzone's final work. As a landscape painter, he never before attempted the human form. Painting on the bookmark is his only such piece. It's entitled Angel Opening a Door, and it is my favorite Austerzone work.
Tell me something, Lee. You like this stuff? Angel Opening a Door? That's the title of the painting?
That is correct. Actually, it's his most popular and sought-after painting. I'm sure you must agree that it is a stunning work.
Austerzone, huh?
Thank you for locating my bookmark Mr. Hyde. Good day.
Summer closes the door. Well, now it's time to leave. Huh? What's that noise? Nice song. Thanks, I put it on my feet. I think it's coming from behind that door. I love that that bit is still programmed in. Hey, is somebody in there? Who's there? I'm scared. Hey, what's going on? I'm so scared. That's Melissa's voice. Hey, Squirt! What are you doing in there? You're in 219. This isn't your room. It's dark and I'm scared. Hey, Squirt, you okay? Alright, so we're going down to the restaurant real quick, because we gotta talk to Louie real quick. Hey, Louie.
Huh? What, man?
Is room 218 vacant tonight?
Yeah, it's been out of whack for a while. Damn switchboard's on the blink, so we got no power in there. That's why. Oh, crap. Got to lock the door.
What's wrong?
I went in there to get some stuff and forgot to lock up.
Oh, no big deal. I'll take care of it in a bit. Too late.
What, you did it for me? Hey, thanks, brother.
No, you idiot. It's too late to lock the door. Melissa locked herself in there.
What? Oh, sweet crispy crap. That's a bad scene right there. It's dark in there, brother. I mean, like, really dark.
She won't be able to get the door unlocked, you know, and then she's gonna freak. She already has.
Oh, crap. We gotta do something. We gotta... Hey, Hyde, what you know about wires and power and crap like that?
I know enough. As much as the next guy. Why are you asking?
Gotta fix the switchboard and get power to room 218. Get the lights on, the kid will calm down and lock the door. Then we won't have to break the damn thing down, and maybe Dunning won't kill me for forgetting to lock up in the first place.
Sounds good to me.
Good, man, because I ain't touching that stuff. No way I'm gonna get lit up.
You're useless, Huey. Louie, you know that?
Yeah, that's what my mom always said. Let's go to the electrical room. It's across the hall from my room. Oh, they're walking hand in hand. Look at them. They're walking hand in hand. They're gay.
Me too.
Yeah. Hi.
Fruit for fruit.
Yeah, it is. What? Fruit behavior?
There's a cover on the switchboard.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
Oh, I get it. Hold on. Old man Dunning always used both hands, but old man Dunning's gonna murder me. Come on, you gotta fix it. Give me a sec, chat. I have to, What am I supposed to do? Ah! Give me a second, chat. That just froze the game. I don't remember when last I saved. Ah! Help! Help! Help me! Last time I saved was 9:15? Oh, fuck off. I have to go through all this shit again. What time was it when it crashed? 9:40. I got it. Sorry, I had to unleash my inner Blem for a second. This is not the first time this game has crashed on me today, by the way. And as you can see from the DS boot menu, by the way, this is on an actual card and not on a flash cart. This cart is just kind of fucked. Alright, back to 211. Yeah, buddy. We get it. Please take your bookmark, bud. Why is it that anybody who calls someone good sir, I never trust in like a modern day setting? Is it because I just hated being called sir?
called Buddy. Had a little bit of a complex about that for some reason. See, the joke is funny because there was an anime in like, I don't know, fucking 2012 or some shit called Buddy Complex, and I never watched it. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, chat, help me figure something out. I have time for one RPG taste test on Saturday instead of the 2 I was initially planning on doing for RPG taste tests. Hello, Lucas. Welcome. Here we go. I have a poll up for what to explore on Saturday. We have PSP fan-translated RPG or PSX fan-translated RPG, both of which would be played via the PSP. Because the PSP has natural onboard PS1 emulation. All I'll say is that the games I have in mind for both of these are a little silly. I didn't know the PSP did that. Yeah, I guess when I played Kodelka was a bit before your time. Because I streamed Kodelka about like nearly 3 years back now, and that was done entirely via the PSP. Hold on a sec. That was way before I even discovered the community. Oh gosh. So goddamn high. Oh, we're deadlocked, I see. All I will say on that matter is you'll find out at the end of stream, no matter what, which game it's going to be. Thank you for the outfit swap. I really like this outfit, and I really like my model in general because it is actually full body, but like you never get to see above the waist. Like, hold on. Like, hello. See? Look at her. Sorry, below the waist. Shut up. I'm not just a torso. Isn't that nice? This entire outfit's cute. Like, let's look at all my outfits real quick, actually.
Like, there's the default one. Like, this is the outfit that's on my ref sheet. And then there is this one. Very similar to an outfit I'm wearing right now, actually. And then there's the one that you pay to swap to, which is this. Which is also an outfit that I used to have IRL, and then the skirt stopped fitting because my hips got too thick. But that skirt did also come up to about there on me. So, is it really a problem? I mean, it is a problem if I want to sit down in public, but you know what I mean. Yeah, you get what I'm saying, right? You get what I'm saying, right? You get what I'm saying, right? Of course you do. I'm a cool girl. Listen. Want some ride? Of course you do. All right, I will say as well, for people who want to vote in the poll, you have another about 5 minutes. You want a PSP fan translated RPG or a PS1 fan translated RPG? Ah! Are you fucking kidding me? It crashed again. Because it slid off my stand. Okay. 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 Chad, I'm having a very normal one. You see. As you can see, I'm having a very normal one. Load. Damn it. Kyle. Uh-huh. Give me a sec, chat. I am simply trying to play the video game. I wanted to finish this chapter tonight. Will you let me finish this chapter tonight? The vote's tied again. It's so weird that it's been happening multiple times tonight. Ooh, PSX is in the lead now.
3 times in the last 2 minutes. The picture's a lot more steady when I actually hold the fucking console in my hand too, which is very interesting. I wouldn't be able to do this for the 5 hours I've been streaming, but you know. Oh, it's 9 to 8 now. Oh. All I'll say is that the PSP option involves something that I actually talked about earlier tonight. Oh, interesting. You got a minute left in the poll, y'all. So, I will tell you what lost when the poll finishes. PSP's the winner! So, you wanna know what lost for the PSX game? Ancient Roman. I had a feeling. Now I can make that I can explore even weirder games on the PS1. So, one of those games on the PS1 I would say is also on the short list of games to play on a RPG taste test is Baroque. Baroque is so cool. Can't wait to actually play it and not just watch videos on it. Like, I've played through a bunch of the PS2/Wii remake on the Wii, of course, because silly like that. Another game that is actually on the RPG shortlist for fan translations is Linda Cubed. Along with the Samurai Showdown RPG, if I can make a working PSP e-boot of the translation. The one that you mentioned to me last night then. Planet Laika is also one. Like, the actual choice between Ancient Roman was actually between Ancient Roman and Planet Laika. Planet Laika I'm interested in because of the other game the developer made, which is a game called Kowloon's Gate. Which, like, I wanted to do a lot more, which I did a lot of research on a few years ago.
And then a fucking video popped up a few days ago from Dungeon Chill on that game. So of course I immediately watched all 2 hours of it. Alright, let's see if I can do this. It says to use both hands, but I'm not sure what they mean by that. Like, there we go. Got it. Yeah, definitely play the Saturn version of Baroque. There's also Community Palm that I've been interested in. And if I really wanted to play a game that could like test the PS1 in terms of like weird shit, I'd be like Mizurna Falls, Aconcagua. RMJ is also on Saturn. Fuck is Prisoner of Ice? What the fuck is Prisoner of Ice? Oh, there's a Japanese exclusive version of the Infogrames adventure game Prisoner of Ice, also known as Call of Cthulhu Prisoner of Ice. Like, there was a Japanese exclusive Saturn and PlayStation version. Got it.
Nice work, my man.
I'll get back to 218. Alright, we are saving before this shit goes any further. Finally know another game by Infogrames. JM, I hate to say it, there are way more Infogrames games than you know of. Like, way more.
The evil armadillo.
Move it, man. Poor kid's probably bawling like a little girl. Hey, JM, have you ever heard of a game called Racing Lagoon? Hey! Open the door! What's wrong?
The door won't open. I can't get out, but no won't turn or anything.
Maybe the lock's stuck.
Mister, you gotta open the door, please. I'm scared.
What should I do? Alright, Hyde, you got no choice. Guess I'll give the old wire another try. They make that? Make what?
Yeah, Squaresoft made a racing game called Racing Lagoon. It's a car PG as we like colloquially call it. Sorry, I'm also trying to pick a lock real quick. Don't mind me, I'm trying to pick a lock. There we fucking go. Let's go. Yeah, Squaresoft made a game called Racing Lagoon. It's a racing RPG. All about tuning your car, and the story's ridiculous. And it's also got really gorgeous graphics for the PS1. I recommend looking into it if you're a car person. Also, the music's done by the same team that did music for Final Fantasy X too. That's the stuff. But that's the end of the road for you, Wire. Hey.
Mister.
Hey, kid.
Hey, mister.
You okay?
I was so scared. It started to get scary and I couldn't see anything and I was all alone.
Look, I know it was rough back there, but you can quit being scared now. I got the door open. Why the hell did she come here anyway? I wonder what happened. Maybe I can get her to tell me. Hey, kid. You're in the room next door. Did you come in here by mistake or what? Seriously? Why are you here?
Because I don't want to be with my dad anymore.
What's wrong? Things aren't going well? You having a rough time?
Yeah.
What's going on?
My dad's a big liar. All he does is lie all the time. I hate him. He said I can see my mom, but I can't. He lied about my mom.
Being locked in that dark room was scary, wasn't it? But you know who locked you in there? You did. There's no use crying about it. You reap what you sow.
That's dumb. What does that mean?
Buddy of mine like to say that. You understand what it means, ask your dad.
No way.
Why not?
Because you don't know what it means.
Hey. Why do you think that?
Because he doesn't know anything. He said he doesn't know anything anymore. He said he doesn't know where my mom is. He doesn't know why she went away either.
You and your dad came out here to see your mom, right?
Uh-huh. I thought we were gonna see her right away, but we didn't. Dad said we gotta stay here until we can see her.
Say, kid. Did Dad know this place? Did your dad know about this hotel before?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, he had to look for it on a map and stuff. He kept going, where's Hotel Dusk? Where's Hotel Dusk? Then I asked him what Hotel Dusk was because he kept saying it. And he said it was where we could go and find out where my mom went.
Hey, you want to see your mom, don't you?
Yeah.
I want you to see your mom too. And I'm sure your dad wants you to see her too.
That's not true!
Come on, kid, cut him some slack.
But my dad doesn't even know where my mom is! And he lies all the time! I hate him!
Stop crying for hell's sake. Wipe your face and listen up. Alright. You know why your dad lied about your mom? He hated to see you sad. Because he couldn't stand to see you sad anymore. Yeah, bawling because you wanted to see your mom for Christmas. And your dad didn't want to see you crying anymore. That's why he said he'd take you to see your mom.
Why? Mom's not here.
Hey, calm down for once. Listen, I know this may sound weird, but sometimes folks lie out of sadness. Your dad's not the only adult to lie. Trust me.
Do you lie too?
Sometimes. But when you lie, you usually get caught, and then you gotta pay.
Hey, how?
Even if you think a lie is helping, it usually ain't. Someday that person will learn the truth. And then you'll have to look him in the eye. That's all very true. You'll have to see the pain you caused. And that's a hard thing. What a line to read right after replaying Mixed Feelings today. By the way, if y'all don't know what Mixed Feelings is, fucking... Oh, is Itch being weird? But, also, just follow friend of the channel, Spoonie, anyway. Spoonie fucking rules. In case you didn't see our off streams. Legit one of my favorite people on the platform. Fucking cool as shit person. Also, Mixed Feelings doesn't take any more than like a few hours, tops if you read slowly. Creature of all time, such a cryptid. Such a little cryptid. So I'll make you a deal. No lies from me, okay? Know why your mom left? It wasn't because of you.
You sure?
I'm sure about that. She must have had a good reason. There is the sequel once you're finished! And I haven't played the sequel yet. That's actually why I did my reread, because I wanted to play the sequel because it's on my backlog bingo card for this year. Parents don't up and leave kids. That wasn't her plan. Someone forced her to go. And that same something wouldn't let her take you with her. Anyway, that's my 2 cents.
I bet it was because she was fighting with Dad. My mom and Dad were always fighting.
No worries! Have a good rest of your shift, Jam. It's in this animated manga cutout style. It's awesome. It's all rotoscope too, and specifically done with the Aha Take On Me video as a stylistic inspiration. Your parents are
Only all the time.
About what?
I don't know, everything I guess. Dad would always say that it wasn't his fault. And Mom would say that they had to find a way to fix stuff. And she would cry. That's how it always went.
Worry about where your mom went, right? Well, I'm sure your dad knows. I'm sure your dad has a plan. He's on top of it. Yeah, he must be if he's serious about getting you to see her.
I guess.
What's wrong?
Oh, I'm not a baby. You know the truth.
What do you know?
That my mom's never coming home. I know you said it wasn't my fault, and that my mom didn't leave because of me. But you're wrong. It was my fault.
Why do you think that?
Because of what I said. I said some really bad things. I told her I hated her and that I didn't need her.
Why'd you say that?
Because they were always fighting. She and my dad were always fighting, and my mom always looked scary and mad. I told her I didn't need a mom like that. And then, that's why she left. I remember the day she left. She told my dad she was going to take me to school that day. I asked her why she wasn't going to drive me. Because she always did. She didn't say anything. She just looked real sad. So I got in my dad's car and looked at the house while we were driving. My mom was looking out the window and watching us. She was crying. She was looking at me and crying.
She was gone when you came home? Stop crying. Crying's not going to bring your mom home. Get back to your room. Your dad will be worried. Melissa left the room. Wonder why Melissa's mom hit the road. Sounds like there was trouble in paradise. Yeah, how are you doing? Group, didn't see that one coming. Why'd you call me Kyle? 'Cause you're right. There's a shower curtain around the tub. Towels are fresh and neatly folded. Why are there neatly folded towels in a room nobody's going to use? Only free thing in this whole place. Pronto sa chichlid. Or chichlid. Huh? Isn't that... Yeah, not a bad catch. What is it? How's Melissa doing? Melissa? She's fine. I think she's in her room. Why would you ask? Dad of the Year award for this guy. It's nice of them to provide the shampoo. Sometimes you need a drink and God forbid you crack open the mini bar. Yeah, like, I would never crack open the mini bar. Instead, you crack open a cold bottle of conditioner and shampoo combination with the boys. Am I right or am I right? Cheers, queers. I'm dunking this in my eyeballs.
Anyway. Yum, tastes like chemical. Because about 10 minutes ago, she was in a total panic. What? What do you mean? Did something happen to her? She got locked in a room. What? Where is she? Easy, she's fine. I got her out a few minutes ago. I just sent her back to your room. Oh, okay. I don't know what to say. So where have you been, just out of curiosity? I had to go out for a while. To the roof. I was on the roof. The roof? You'll excuse me? You look so tired. I mean, same, buddy. Huh? Someone's there. It's... So when do we get to boil Mr. Egad Bad Dad? At some point, I hope. Oh, hello. Is something wrong? Why are you here? I mean, I just needed some air. Wait, you're on this roof? Knock it off. I just came out to get some fresh air. That wouldn't be the only fresh thing about you. It's a bit cold, but it feels nice, don't you agree? You need air too? So you just came out to grab some air, huh? Dislike your tone, Mr. Hyde. Are you implying something? Just seeing if you had any other reason for braving the chill. No, no other reason. Are you this charming to all the ladies in your life? Now if you'll excuse me. Iris turns and leaves the rooftop. Wonder if she was really here by herself. Okay, Hyde, think. Get Melissa's mother up and why would Kevin take his kid to a hole like this? This whole thing stinks like last week's lunch. Time to organize, Hyde. Time to take a second and get your thoughts together. In the evening, I went down to the restaurant for dinner. Before going, I ran into Melissa's dad, Kevin. Kevin asked me about Melissa. That's right. He wanted to know if Melissa had told me anything special. I told Louie I wanted to get into room 217 where the other Kyle Hyde stayed. Then I sat down and had a delicious meal made by Rosa the Wonder Maid. After dinner, Summer came by and yapped at me about a bookmark. Yeah, that's right. Summer wanted to ask me about the box his notebook was in. Wanted to know if there was still a bookmark in the box. There was a picture of an angel on the bookmark. That bass line is so good, though. Based on paintings of a guy named Osterzone. Osterzone. Only remembering things were this simple. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. Painter named Osterzone. The name of the painting is Angel Opening a Door. Melissa argued with her dad and got locked in a room with no power. I fixed the switchboard, got the power back to the room, and got her out of there. The room Melissa was locked in was 218.
That's right. Melissa got herself locked into a team. When Melissa was locked in the room, her dad Kevin was nowhere to be found. Once we freed Melissa, he showed up. When I asked him where he'd been, he said, on the roof. Right, so he'd been up on the roof. When I heard that, I decided to go up and check out the roof myself. When I got there, I ran into Iris. I got ready for my first night at Hotel Dusk. I get the feeling that all the guests here are hiding secrets. And why Melissa's mom vanished is just one of them. There's also the guy with my name who stayed in 217 6 months ago. Story about that bookmark picture got my wheels turning too. Too many mysteries in my life, and I'm so damn tired. Well, I guess I better poke around and see what else I can find. Who knows? Something here may get me a step closer to Bradley. Alright, chat. That's gonna do us for tonight. We're gonna start on chapter 4 next week. Alright. Wow, a cat. What about a cat? So, RPG Taste Test is going to return this Saturday at 11 a.m. And because y'all voted for it, we're playing Monica Magica Portable for this RPG Taste Test, as well as playing some Dokapon Kingdom afterwards. While finding a rated target. Oh, I actually know who I He is still going. Oh my god. I know exactly who we're rating. I got a cat for a cow bear. Like, if you want to follow me on social media, do so here. If you want to join the Discord, do so here. If you wish to follow the VOD channel, do so here. Alright. Cat Cafe may be closed today, but we will always welcome you back again another day. Take care, y'all. It's cow bear time. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. Take care. Bye-bye. Also, I should mention, Monica Magica Portable is a first-person dungeon crawler. I hope you're ready for this, because I'm not. Did you just see for C? Wow.